battles get hot. Live stream rolling, fans gather round. Action-packed moments, it's the best in town. Kicking off the evening with a smash and break. Every bank shot taken, make no mistake. Take your best shot. The pressure's on in the heat of the moment. You can't go wrong. Jump shot soaring. Champions are made. Rising like the phoenix in every escapade. True Canadian passion. We play to win. With Rod's commentary, let the magic begin. Highlight of the day, it's a sight to behold. Heroes forged by battles with stories untold. King of the hill where legends are born. Each pocket song carries a battle-worn thorn. The crowd goes wild with every twist and turn. For the glory of the game, watch the champions burn. As we gather around, share laughter and cheer. In this world of CUESPORTS, there's nothing to fear. Take your best shot. The pressure's on in the heat of the moment. You can't go wrong. Jump shot soaring. Champions are made. Rising like the phoenix in every escapade. True Canadian passion. We play to win. With Rod's commentary, let the magic begin. Under the spotlight, it's more than a game. A brotherhood forged, we ride the same flame. From the early morning till the last shot's played. Living for the thrill, no dreams delayed. In each thrilling match, we dance and we sway. Born to play the game, come what may. Take your best shot. The pressure's on in the heat of the moment. You can't go wrong. Jump shot soaring. Champions are made. Rising like the phoenix in every escapade. True Canadian passion.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Regatta coming to you live from beautiful Calgary, Alberta. We're here today for the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. It is a 3-day event. We've done the first 2 days. We're now getting into the championship day, and it's going to be lots of exciting action for you guys today. I'm just telling you, man, get ready for it. It's going to be amazing. We're here, as I said, here in Calgary, and just such a beautiful place, man. At the Leather Pocket, 3715 Edmonton Trail, Northeast. And well, we got a good match for you guys. First match of the day is going to be a showdown between Brady Golan and Eric Vargas, and Eric just won the first game. It is a race to 7. I guess we'll go through the rules real quick. So the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament, 9-ball, that's what they're playing. Double knockout, alternate breaks, straight races, no handicaps. The A side and the B side are both race to 7. The finals is a 1-set race to 9. 1 ball is on the spot, 2 ball racked at the back, 3 foul rule in effect, no golden breaks. If the 9-ball goes on or goes in off the break, it just gets spotted. WPA rules, and they're playing on 9-foot diamond tables. Of course, there's no pattern racking as well. And no magic racks. They're using wooden racks. Let's get going on this one. Rack number 2 of this showdown in the quarterfinals. He was making that 1 ball on the side like every single break yesterday. Gonna have to do a little bit of an adjustment here. It's just a matter of millimeters, and that 1 ball goes into the side pocket. But almost every player that is in the tournament at the moment has figured out how to make that 1 ball in the side pocket every time. I'm excited about today, man. I hope you guys are. There was a little bit of a back and forth in that first rack between these guys, and at the end, Eric was able to get the finish on it. He's going to be shooting over the ball slightly. And it wouldn't be a big deal normally if you were just playing through on the 2 ball, but he's got to try to get back for that 3 ball. So he's going to have to 4-stroke this with some spin. And being over top of the ball is going to enhance that, so it makes the shot more missable. Only way to be able to make that shot under that kind of circumstances to hit it a little bit thicker, just a little bit thicker than you normally would, and then the ball goes right in. Yeah, see, there's that extra deflection. And only because he's jacked up. If he's not jacked up, then he's good. But as soon as you jack up a little bit, you start creating extra deflection, and usually it'll take off, you know, a good few inches away from the pocket that you were trying to aim at. Now, this is an interesting situation here, too, because you can jump over to make the 2 ball. That's not a problem. But to get the shape on the 3 ball, like, you're at the mercy of the table. Again, the best or easiest setup will be something like a bank side on the 3, or if he can manage to get a little bit of juice on this jump shot to draw back just a little bit, then he can maybe pop that 3 in the side pocket. The jump should be okay because the 3 ball's right by the pocket, so it shouldn't be too difficult to make it. Just has to clear over the 3. Yeah, you got that little drawback there. Beautiful shot. That was it, man, because now you get onto the 3 ball, right? You're good to go. That shot's not easy to make either. You got to be working on your jump shots just like you work with a cue ball to be able to get that jump shot to draw back. Just going to wait for him to shoot this ball. He might be eyeing out the corner. It makes a little bit more sense for the 3 ball, or for the 4 ball, I mean. But he can push that 6 ball over. Oh, let's just play safety. Interesting. The shot was pretty, though. Nice little drawback off the 2. Perfect. Oh, no, it's Brady's trying to get a jump cue out. Oh, kind of lagged for a second there. He got the good contact, though. That was half the battle just to get over and get contact. Oh, thank you. Just put it right there. Thank you. I don't need any of that except for the wet naps, maybe. Thank you. Yeah, these guys are all playing. I'm not sure if the women have started. I think they're just warming up right now. They had a match that would be ahead anyway. Yeah, the A side anyway. None of the matches got called out, but they're there, right? Like they were pre-called. So it says there what table they were assigned. Just go to that sign and assign the same table to them that they were assigned. And then update. And then that will start the round on the string. Or on the, and then on the B side there's some matches too. I gotta look up the bracket myself. Sorry guys. This is why I don't use the chamber. I get sidetracked too, man. Okay, I gotta find this bracket. Huh? That was 7-3 for Jason Klatt. No. The laptop wasn't available when they finished your match. Yeah. You gotta mark Klatt as a winner on the actions, yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. Just throw it anywhere. There's nothing in there that's worth anything other than cardboard. Yeah. Want a hot wing? It won't be hot by the time I get to eat it. Oh, he's not settled into his match yet, man. Got a little bit lucky there with that leave. Yeah. Him and Holm. All the matches are like crazy matches right now. Yeah. Cass Brents has been playing really good too in this tournament. Nice little combo. Jonathan Sampson. No idea. Yeah. I have no idea. Maybe. Good bounce off the rail. He's good to go on the 7. Different options for him to set up for the 9, but likely he's just going to check off the rail and set up for the 9 ball on the right side middle. Oh, he didn't check the rail, but he definitely went for the 9 to the side. Another rack down in this matchup. It's 2-0 for Eric Vargas. We got another match going on for you guys here on the side, and we're going to go take a look at that. So this is a matchup between Joe Spence and Cass Burns. They're probably about 3 racks into their match already. Maybe the 4th rack into their match. And then in the background, on the very end, you can see there's Stephen Holm at the table playing against Jason Klatt. John Moore on the right playing against Jonathan Sampson. The women's matches are starting right now too. We got Yvette Cappo playing against Susie Dickstein. I believe there's another match about to get started for the women's. Both women are just warming up. We're also going to have the East Side final of the women's on the TV table. Looks like Eric is ready to break the next rack. Who do you have as a favorite to win it? Mora. A lot of people think Mora too, because automatic, right? I don't know. He's on the B side, man. He can't be beat. Yeah. That, this one and this one. And then the B's are those two. I, yeah, I gotta go watch our shot. I'll be right back. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Not sure how he's gonna get onto this two ball from here. Making the shot is not the problem, but I think he's gonna end up kicking off the three ball and going back down table. And if he avoids that three ball altogether, then he's likely gonna run to that seven ball. I don't think he's taking the shot on. Doesn't make sense to take it on. But he's looking at it like he's taking it on. Maybe he's just gonna put a punch draw and settle for a bank corner on the two if it goes past the nine. Oh, he was trying to force draw it off the three. He would have had the shot on the two ball, that's for sure. A bit fortunate in a sense. Ideally, you would like to have it right below that 7 ball. That works too. Coming from a background of snooker, I kind of figured he was going to try to wedge him right into that 7 ball. Good jump. Needs it to keep going so it gets into trouble. No, he's going to leave the shot on the 1 ball available. This is a bit better now. Got the setup here on the 2. Check off the 3 to get back up for the 4. Oh man, he's feeling a little rough right now. Nice little delivery there on the draw. Yeah, he's going to have to do something here again. Not the right angle. I wonder if he can go forward here. It might work. Likely going to draw out the cushion though. He needs to punch this and just hit the cushion with some spin. Yeah, just like that. Nice and simple. A big part of that shot is making sure that the cue ball hits that rail. Once it hits that rail, it takes off. Oh, you overplayed this one. This is really tough now. I think you can still back cut it to the corner, but at the cue ball, the tangent line's not very good here. If he was to make this go in here, and the cue ball will come off here, and then naturally it has an angle like this, so it's just not good. And then you're putting draw on it, right hand draw, so that's pushing it more towards the pocket instead of towards the rail. You can try to hit this thin with inside spin, but you're going to come close to scratching on that one too. Now, if you hit a horn, you might get a funny bounce, and then you don't have much on the 7 ball. His opponent is not feeling most confident right now, so I think maybe this would be a good opportunity to play a safety shot on him and hope that, you know, he ends up leaving an opportunity after he takes an attempt at it. I kind of like the cut to the corner on the right, but I think it's going to be a scratch if you go that way, but that's the way I would go if it's available. I don't like the reverse cut. He's going reverse cut. And so he's looking at this because he knows it's so thin. Tangent line is just very dangerous. Yeah, shaking his head. He knows. Very, very dangerous. But what else can you really do here? What I'm thinking, I would like maybe try to do a 2 bank on the 5, bring it down towards the 7 and the 9. I think that would work. went for the cut. Yeah, if the cut was available, I would have gone for the cut too. That was a nice little cut. He was in tight. And see, there's a little bit of discipline there too, because normally you would play that shot. Every person that I seen around anyway, most of them would try to play that pocket weight to get the perfect shape on the nine. But he knew like it was going to be hard for him to hold that angle, so that's why he went up and down. He just got unfortunate that the cue ball ended up going the wrong way. But you know, he still has a nine ball that he can pot or choose to do whatever he wants to do with it. This was a nice cut. Should have got a bit better of a result there, but that big bounce off the rail hurt him. Oh, no way. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. How would I describe that moment? What happened there? Oh, and he's got a shot on the nine. It's kind of weird, man, because the cue ball is going to go towards the top right corner. He's got to play with a little bit of inside to avoid that to make it go straight to the center. Yeah, and see, he's going to miss the shot. And all because, like, if he played it natural, he would have ended up maybe scratching in the corner. Just feeling a little not ready yet, man. I know how that is. Like, you got to settle into your game, and then hopefully he gets a couple of racks here where he can, you know, settle down a little bit, shoot a couple of balls, build up a little bit of confidence, and then the game will change. At the moment, Eric Vargas is looking comfortable in this matchup. Tie. Okay. Oh shoot. Sorry, see, I get distracted, man. I feel like it looks unprofessional when I don't keep up with it, man. And I'm just trying to make it look better, right? And to help people to see what's at the table, especially with a pink ball. I have a hard time with that pink ball. Put up their Fargo rates here. Brady Golan at 732 Fargo rate. Eric Vargas at 739. So these guys are pretty tight. They're pretty close in their calibers. How you doing, Brent, on YouTube? I'm just checking up on comments right now. Please get Brady some fresh spring water from the poor decision making I've been through, and it's obvious he's drinking tap water for his tea. He's actually drinking a bottle of water, man. Oh, that's funny. Does Big Red Eric still play? He plays, but I don't really see him traveling too much out west. He lives in the east, right? So he mainly stays out east and travels up south sometimes for the American tournaments. I don't really see him traveling too much out west, so it's been a while since I've seen him playing out west. He's in a comfortable bed of pool right now because there's lots of great competition around him, lots of great events around him, money matches whenever he wants. So like he's pretty good out there. No real reason for him to want to leave in a sense, but um, I don't know. I think it's just probably the long drive because like for us, like for me to drive here, it was about almost 13 hours. You got to add about another hour with all the stops for gas and whatever, right? So it's a bit of a long drive, and for them, from where he lives, it's 14, I think about 14 hours away from Winnipeg. So he'd be about like 29 hours away if he was going to drive. He would have to fly out here. Yeah, I'm not sure. He should be coming back to the West at some point, but I haven't seen him playing in the West for a while. Oh, okay. Big Red will be playing at the Leather Pocket next weekend in the Burning Man. Okay, so yeah, so he'll be coming out West then. He's always a fun player to watch, too. What's going on Facebook world? Start from the top. Hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Thank you for tuning in. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Uh, Mark DeLasley. About time you guys out there wake up and start playing. Day's half over in Ontario, yeah. That's another thing. It's a time change, man. Lewis from Miami says, I'll take Vargas as a side bet. Anybody want to ride that bet? Get in touch. Let them know. You won? What was the score? I'll be right back, guys. All right, so that's good there. Everybody's getting going. He's on the board. He stopped the bleeding. Let's go check out the other matchup here because it looks like Joseph is taking a quick breather. Or Joseph, Eric. I was looking at Joseph here. Looks like these guys moved my camera. So let's see if I can fix it from here. That camera had not been touched all weekend because it's in a safe spot, but it just got moved. I'm going to try, man. I'm going to try. Let's see. Is it this way? No, other way. I'll have to make an adjustment later. Actually, it's kind of good. It centered it out a little bit better. Whatever. I'll leave it at that. Eric is just coming back now. It's starting to rack. Oh, not enough weight there, man. Ooh, he just barely hit the rail. I don't know, man. Everybody's kind of a little bit tense right now. It's the payouts, all right. It's a really nice payout for this event. 7,000 for first, 5,000 for second, 3,000 for third, Yeah, 2,000 for fourth, 1,000 each for fifth and sixth. What was it, 780 for seventh and eighth, and then ninth to 12th all made 450 each. All right, we're going to continue the coverage here on this one. It is 3-1, and we're moving on to the next rack. Rack number 5, Eric Vargas to break, leading by 2 at the moment. I'd like to continue leading, but his opponent is starting to wake up. And I think I'm going to try to wake up too. Let's go. No, that didn't work. I need some coffee. Oh, there's the 1 ball to the side. 2 ball 2. Like I said, every player was like hitting that break almost the same way yesterday. They're pretty good, man. 2 ball comes off 2 rails to get into the side pocket. This will be a quick rack here. Looks like everything is set up for a quick rack. Perfect little check off the rail to get onto the 7 ball. Nice little setup there for the 8 ball. He's on his game today, man. Definitely on his game today. Matchup between Jason Klatt and Stephen Holm is at 4-3. I'm not sure who's in the lead, but one of them is in the lead. I'm not sure what the score is between Joe and Cass yet, but I'll try to take a peek as soon as I can. Unless they're using the live scoring, let me check. Not everybody knows how to use the live scoring, so that was an issue yesterday. No, they're not. Are these guys on the B side using theirs? No, they're not either. All right, let's see. Kathy says volume seems low. Maybe it's me. I'm trying to whisper. I'm trying not to be too loud, but I'll turn this up here. Is that better? I just don't want to be too loud for the players. I don't want to distract them or disrupt them in any way. Mike Pringle Isaac, how you doing? Says it's morning ride. Thanks for the stream and commentary. Are you in Calgary or doing commentary remotely? I don't work remotely, man. A lot of people try to get me like basically for free. When they offer, I say no. Like it's never been like remotely is weird, man, because you're not there, so you can't get the feel for like the atmosphere of the room, what the players are going through emotionally. Like you can't. There's no tells. You're just watching the screen, and then there's a little bit of a delay. So like it's just not good. I get that it's convenient, right? Like I'm gonna use some of that stuff too, right? Because I wanna do interviews with players, so I'm gonna do some of the remote stuff too. But when it comes to commentary, like I feel like that the commentators should be there. Like they should be able to see what's going on and feel what's going on. Clapping sounds allowed. Okay, I got you. Let me fix that. I know, and I have like a gunshot thing too. That I have a friend or a few friends that have pets, and their pets get scared whenever that goes off. So, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I know it's you know what, it's probably just because I had my mic turned down a little bit. I didn't want to be too loud, but I fixed it there. Hopefully, it's better now. No, he did not play this weekend, Matt. Jeremiah Hampton, what's happening, brother? Says, morning, Rod the Bod. What's up, buddy? Not much, man. I got some hot wings sitting here that are now medium hot. By the time I get to them, they're going to be cold wings, but I'm doing good, man. It's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everyone. All the fathers out there. I hope you guys are enjoying your day. Make sure that you take your kids to the pool hall and have some fun with them. Introduce them to the game. Let them know why you're such a great father. Jared McRitchie, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, thanks for your commentary. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. I'm going to try to do my best. We'll see how that works, all right? I'm just going to try to keep up and do my best. Hey, Rod, what's Joe and Cass's score? I'm going to go find out right away, Lisa. Can someone send me the link? I'll post the link up here for you guys. Give me a second. The problem with the link is that the guys are not doing live scoring. And I guess the way that was explained is that the people here, when they run the tournaments, they usually do the live scoring. So people are not used to doing the live scoring, but the whole purpose of, doing the digital pool was for that purpose. So we could all know what's going on with the tables and the matches and everything, right? So there's a link for the men's Precious. I'll put it up here on YouTube as well, so you guys can check it out there. All right. That's up, and keep on catching up on the comments here. Volume was fine, says Peter. Kathy says you're good. Yeah, I just turned it up a little bit, so I have a bit of I have a deep voice naturally, but voice gets deeper as the days go by, and I use my voice. So like right now, I feel like maybe that could have been a part of the reason why it didn't sound too loud, just because my voice is a little bit deeper than when I usually wake up. All right, I don't know. It's 4:01 for Eric now. He's not happy about the angle that he's got. I don't think it's that bad, though. But and if it is that bad, you can always just draw back here. Yeah. So the only way you could really make it up if you're out of position or if the angle was off. Another drawback shot here. This is good for, like, I'm watching him play right now, and he's popping up on the shots just a little bit at the last second, but routinely, I think that's how he plays, to be honest. But this is good for him because he's getting some shots going, some draw going, so the stroke is working and working the pattern out. This is good. He's going to start getting into a groove here. I got a bit too far on this one. I'm not happy about it. But he's not bad. He's got the option to the corner. He can still go side pocket if he wants and just hit it at pocket weight. That will bring him over for that 8-ball. But he can always go corner and just stop there. That's fine. We'll see. It's up to him, and the confidence level will tell you, where he's at in his mind. If he's going corner, that means he's working on his confidence. Yeah, that's good. The side shot was a little bit easier. That's why I say that. And he's missed a couple of shots like that already. So that was like a bit of a tester for him just to see if he's warming up a little bit. That's going to give him a little bit of a boost. See now another stroke shot there with that shape for the 9. Now he's starting to get into a rhythm. The only problem for him, I'll do this here. It is loud, isn't it? And the only problem here is that his opponent is playing pretty good right now, so it's going to be tough for him to get back in this match, being down by 2. Because so far the last one, when Eric broke, he ran that one out, so that got him ahead again by 3. And he's got a chance to do that here again. I'm going to take a peek, see if I can see the score. It's 5-2 for Joseph Spence in that match. And the match between Jason Klatt and Stephen Holm is tied at 4 with Klatt at the table right now. 6-2? Okay, 6-2 for Joe Spence right now against Cass Burns. Cass is at the table right now, though, so he's got a chance to get back in it. Stephen Holm at the table now, and that table in the background against Jason Klatt. You can see the table on the top left of your screen right now. Okay, I try something here. Oops, wrong way. I'll leave it like that so you guys can kind of see that match in the background. That's a really nice match back there. Jason Klatt's at the table right now. He's wearing the black. Stephen Holmes wearing the gray sweater. They're in a tense match right now. And so the reason why I wanted to put this on the screen for you guys to be able to see it is because, well, Jason and Stephen are both previous champions in this event. And so whoever wins this could possibly be the guy that wins it again this year for the second time. The returning champion right now is at the table. Stephen Holm just turned it up a notch last year when he got to the championship match. And yeah, he just won convincingly, man. He wanted that title, though. He'd been chasing that title for a while. I gotta answer the phone. My wife is calling me. All right. Let's see. Trying to see if my sound gets better. My wife says my voice sounds a little robotic, so not sure why. Nice hit, Brady. And you got a little lucky there. I mean, he's got a shot or a look at the one, but there's no pocket available other than a safety opportunity. Oh, he's got an awkward angle here on the 2, but shouldn't be a problem to get back down. I have to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right, so that makes this match a 4-3 score, and wow, we're getting tight, man. We got a battle going on here. And looks like Brady's taking a quick break, so we'll go to this table here. The score originally was 6-2, but they're still playing, so it's got to be 6-3. Looks like he's getting ready to close out this match here. Excuse me. Five forward, a matchup between Jason Klatt, Stephen Holm. They're on a quick break. Just when it looked like it was over, Cass had a chance at the table. That's a tough shot. He meant to come over a lot more, obviously, but he's a tall player, so it's not that difficult, but it's a 9-foot, so probably going to use an extension, yeah. And only because it's a bit of a stretch shot, a thin cut, so you want to be comfortable here. And maybe you can reach and stretch over, but just to be more comfortable, you put the extension on, and that allows you to get into the shot. I guess we'll pause the time right now because these guys still haven't come back from the break. Great shot, Cass. Wasn't easy, man. Looks like Klatt's back. Joe spins, breaking in the next rack. A chance to close out the match again. It's either, I think it's 6-4 now, 6-4 or 6-5. So Cash trying to get back in this match, but unfortunately his opponent has another break coming right now. And looks like they're taking a quick break, and Brady's back, so we're going to resume our match on the main table. We'll keep the clock running now. I'll give them a couple minutes because they took a break. They're on a break. Yeah, it's 6-4. Cass 2 racks away from taking it to the last rack. The only problem for him, he's got a disadvantage because Joe Spence is going to be breaking twice on him. So he needs Joe to either turn the table over once and then come up dry, or come up dry both times, or turn over the table twice. And I say that because, you know, he's been making a ball off the break every break too. Yeah, we'll start the clock now. This is the A side, Kane Kennedy. Yes, it is. What's the score with Holm match? It's 5-4 right now, and I think Klatt's in the lead. Thank you, Rob Heimer says liked and shared. Thank you, appreciate it. Kane says I got to go with my boy Brady Golan, but may the best man win. Chase, it's 6-4 for Joseph Spence against Cass Burns. 6-4 in a race to 7. John, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod on YouTube. Hey, Rod, what's the buy-in for this? Sorry to ask. And, bro, when you going to be back in Winnipeg? I don't know, man. I like Calgary. They always treat me like I'm at home here, man. I don't know. I was just talking about that yesterday. I was like, you know what? Everywhere I go, I just think it's like beautiful, and I want to move there. And then I think like Winnipeg is home. I got to go back home. Yeah, I still live in the Peg, man. I do. Got to come see you. It's been too long, brother. Last time I seen you. But yeah, it's been a while, man, for sure. I'll be back in Winnipeg, and I'm kind of steady right now. I'm trying to take it easy, man, but I got lots of work going, so I'm gonna be in and out. But I'm definitely back at home. Oh yeah, it's a long time ago. Chad Stevens. They don't own that for like, oh man, it's been forever. I'm trying to remember when it was because I worked with him, and then eventually it wasn't Chad that screwed me over, but it was his partner Jason that screwed me over. And right after that, I just never cooked in the kitchen again. It was funny too because they lured me back into cooking. I was already done cooking. I was making like 5 grand a week, man. When they came to get me, I was making like 5 to 10 grand a week actually because I was doing renovations, right? And the crew that I work with, man, we were just good. Like if they gave us a house, for example, to like paint, and they said it had to be like done in 3 4 days, like we get it done in 2 or 1. We were that good. So we were making lots of money back then, and then these guys lured me back into the kitchen. They're like, "Oh yeah, we'll give you better tips." I think it was like 40 grand salary at the time. That was decent, and tips, and then salary, so I get as much time off as I wanted. And it was such a nice proposal that I was like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do that." So I stopped making that much money, and I went over there to the kitchen because I used to love cooking, man. But that was my last experience in the kitchen. I'll never go back again. I still cook, but every time I cook, I shed a tear. Jason, Eric, and Big Red all two started playing at Bourbon back in the days, or Las Vegas. And Eric, when he first started, he had no cue, was using mine. Interesting, I didn't know that. Who was it? There was a story. I think it was Jason Cladd. Jason Cladd. Yeah, I think it was Jason Cladd. That he was like a ball player or something. Like that. He was like really good, and I think it was him. It might have been somebody else. But they broke their arm during one of their matches, and then when they broke their arm, they started learning how to play pool, and eventually it just became a pool player. Like it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy because I love pool the same way. So like, I think almost every single one of us that fell in love with the game once we started playing pool, we just automatically fell in love with the game, and especially when you started making the shots in the pocket. Blake Martell too. Well, Blake Martell right now is one of the best snooker players in Manitoba. He just had a 147 at the corner pocket in Toronto. So I see everyone uses a glove nowadays too. Very different. Yeah, totally different, man. I still don't use the glove. I have a glove in my bag just in case if it's like humid in the room, and then the cue gets sticky or whatever. But usually I never use it. I feel like it takes away the feel from the shot. But a lot of people use it, so it's not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. It's just for me as a player, I like to have a feel for the shot, especially when I'm doing something that has like a lot of throw or I'm spinning around a ball or something like that. I need to have the feel. Uh, John says, "Trust me, bro. You know me. I used to bring lumpia to Chad. I was the bouncer." Oh yeah, okay. How you doing, man? A teaser, bro. Bar Italia. I know, bro. You run the whole place. We kind get. I know, man. That's crazy, right? Honestly, I think it's been the story of my life, man. Everywhere I go, I run everything. I should have been a project manager. Because honestly, it doesn't matter where I go. Like, if I can walk in, I'm only supposed to do one thing. I end up doing 10 things. But a lot of it is my helpful nature, right? I just want to be helpful and help things be good and people happy with the way the event went or whatever it is that I'm involved in at the time. I probably would have been a great criminal if I was one. Just dedicated. Good thing I decided to be a pool commentator. Yeah, it got me out of jail anyway. You figure like there'd probably be more problems around pool, right? Because pool has like this bad karma thing, man, where people think like there's lots of violence going on and drug dealing and prostitutes and the whole thing. Like everybody's got tattoos and patches on their eyes. Like, no, man, it's not like that. Not anymore. Now you got nice people that go to the pool hall. 1 rack difference. So this game becomes a little bit tighter. And now, like, Eric's been playing pretty good up until this rack. Yeah, I mean, he's still playing good right now. But the fact that his opponent is 1 game away, like, that starts kind of slowly creeping into his head. So he starts, you know, like, when he gets into difficult situations or a shot that's iffy, he's more likely going to lean towards the safety. Because he's not going to want to take a chance and then turn the table over for his opponent to tie up the match and then maybe take the lead after, right? Is he trying to go for the combo here? Like, the cannon shot is sort of available too, but I think the combo might be easier. I don't like either one of the shots in the situation, to be honest. I feel like it's high risk, low reward, but we'll see. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. Still giving your opponent a chance at the table, but no, it's not an easy chance. I think my voice sounds robotic because I'm talking low and my voice gets deeper. Maybe that could be it. That's going to be a nice reply here. I gave him the edge of the 5, but that was a nice reply. Starting to feel like this rack is probably the important one in the matchup. Jason Cladd just shot the 9 ball on the table, the far left corner. We'll see if he's up 6-4 or if it's 5-5. These guys have some pretty intense battles too, Jason Cladd and Stephen Holm. The women's A-side final, the players are just warming up now. Oh, and Brady ties up the match. Crazy. 4-4, and we got a tie game. So take a look. I guess we don't have any other tables. That match between Joe Spence and Cass Burns just finished. Joseph Spence won the match 7-4, I believe. So that puts Joseph Spence in the A-side final. He'll be waiting for the winner of this matchup. And yes, Jason Cladd just got on the hill at 6-4 against Stephen Holm. Stephen Holm at the table just played a safety. He just has to win this rack, and then he gets a break on the next one. He can maybe round that one out and tie it up, take it to the last rack. Tough to see that one of these two players is going to get eliminated today. It is what it is today. Elimination day. Championship day. Play your best pool day, I guess. That's what we call it. Rack number 9. Vargas just broke, and we're looking for some action. Ooh, almost pushed one to the side there, but that didn't work out. And the one ball is covered, so this will be a push shot. Susie Dickstein is playing against Yvette Cappo right now in a B-side elimination match. And the score is 5-3. Not sure who's in the lead right now, but Susie's at the table. Looks like Cladd's still trying to figure out how to get out of this safety from Stephen Holm. Well, he missed the shot, but he's going to get a lucky bounce off the 7 ball. Really nice reply there from Eric. Kept it simple, but perfect. Oh, that's not good. He missed the shot. Brady gets a chance at this table. He doesn't really have a whole lot on the one ball, but it's an opportunity nonetheless. There's not a lot he can do with this, so he's got to be thinking of a way to play safe. And it's one of two. It's either you push the one ball somewhere or you put the cue ball somewhere, which right now it doesn't look like the cue ball has many options. So you got to maybe move this one ball into a good spot. Oh, he went for it. I'm surprised by that choice. I didn't think he had the shot there. Steve Wilton, yeah, I'll do that. Not a problem, man. Let me figure it out. Is that better? Now you can see the match. I'll try to move the table. Well, I can't really move the table. I can bring it back a little bit. One of the things about me is I'm not like most streamers. Like, if somebody asks me to do something and it's something that makes sense, I'll do it. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, that's too much because now the clock's in the way. Right there. That match is now 5-4 between Susie and Yvette. Jason Clatt at the table. Chance to close out the match between him and Stephen Holm right now. Ooh, like Martel, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Jay was a pain in the bud, man. I don't know how he lasted that long in that business. Let's see. Way to go, Birdie, says Brent, just like I taught you, young fella. John says, hey, Rod, is Shannon Ducharme, I think that was his last name, but was a rising star from Winnipeg when Eric was coming up. He was bigger, tall. Yeah, I know Shannon. He's starting to play again. Shannon's had a rough road in life, so he's been in and out of the game, and it's a weird thing, man. Like he's such a great guy, honestly. I always wish him the best, and every time I see him and I see him happy, I'm just happy for him, man. You know, like he's just a good guy. But life has been the way it's been with him, and so he's been in and out of the game, and his life has been steady and then unstable and then stable, and so he's kind of had some in and outs. But he was born to be a champion, in my opinion, and every time he plays, he's still one of the best players at the table. It doesn't matter how long he's away from the game. Once he gets that cue in his hand, it's Shannon Ducharme. He came out of retirement a few years ago and was doing pretty good, and then kind of stopped playing again for a little bit. Then he came back and started playing again, and he's still doing just as good. I mean, when he gets to the table, he's very natural, that guy. One time I was warming up with him in a tournament. I was like, hey, yeah, we'll play together, man. And I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but he broke and ran like 11 racks on me on the warm up. And I was like, and every time he was like, oh, you want a rack? I'm like, no, man, it's okay. You go ahead. Yeah, he just broke and rack 11 racks on me. And then I finally got a chance to get one game, and then he ended up running 3 more. I was like, yeah, not playing this guy no more. And then the last time I played against Shannon, I beat him, but it was with a handicap. I think it was like a 1 game spot or something like that. But I beat him, and I was like 5-1 or something like that. Then amongst that battle, I ended up using his break against him, and I think that might have rubbed him the wrong way because we went and met up again eventually on the B side, and he just whooped my ass, man. He made it personal, or maybe I made it personal. I don't know. Oh, Brady's getting the lead on this match now. Yeah, he's going to take the lead. Brady takes the lead, and it looks like he's breaking next. A chance to get on the hill first. Stephen Holm at the table right now, trailing 6-4, and he's at the table with a chance to make it 6-5. He will be breaking in the next rack if he can win this game. Thing about playing, oh, and the match between Yvette and Susie is tied at 5. Facebook says, thanks, bro, Steve Wilton. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Anytime. I think if like I worked for the company and I was like my boss is paying me a check type thing, and I took down the logo, I'd probably get fired. But thankfully, I work for myself. The only boss I got is my wife and my kids, and I think the kids are more bossy than my wife sometimes, but only sometimes. Well, he made a ball off the break. Didn't get much action here as far as anything on the one ball, so he's gonna have to push out. Oh, and Mr. Holm won that game, so he's now down by 1. 6-5 is the score, and a race to 7 on that table. Yvette Cappo just turned the table over to Susie Dickstein right now, and she's got a chance to take the lead in that match with a tough 3 sitting at the top of the table. Oh, this is going to be a grind out now. Probably one of the most important racks in this match. If we tie it up and we go 5-5, then we got to race to 2 and both players step up the game. But if Brady wins it, then he's got a chance to close out, and Eric's got all the pressure on him. So very important rack on this one. It might decide who wins the match. That's going to work out. Oh, and he rolled up right on top of the 6. That's going to super work out. That's a snooker right there. Best way to get your opponent, man, is lean him up against the ball. Takes away a lot of options. In this case here, like, he can still sort of kick against the rail, so he's not that bad, but he got him pretty good. Took away the jump shot anyway. Kick shot is tight too because of the 9 ball, so you can see here he's drawing 2 rail kick shot because it's the only way he can get to this 1 ball. He's looking at it again. Very nice kick. Watch out for that cue ball. It's going to hang right on the horn. Very nice for play. I don't know if I got it. Oh, yeah, I got it. Very nice kick. It looked like he was in a scratch there. (6-5) in the top left corner. Jason Klatt on the hill. Stephen Holm trying to fight back. He's at the table right now with a chance to make it 6-6. The only bad news for him there is that if he ties it up, the last break goes to Jason Klatt. Opening up the 4 ball on that table. I'm not sure if he's got the shot on the 4. It looks like he does from here. But yeah, this is where Steven likes to get into his game, get into a rhythm, is when he's got a little bit of pressure on him. (6-5) between the ladies. I didn't see who won that game. I'm assuming it was Yvette, but I'm not sure. Holm's just a 7-8-9 to get out of that rack, take it to the hill. Eric Vargas with a great chance on the TV table here to match up and make it a race to 2. He's got a pretty good spread at the table now. Stephen Holm on the 9 ball. Makes it. That's going to go to the hill. Jason Klatt to break for the match. We've got Cappo at the table, on her table. Not sure if she's on the hill or if she's down by 1. She's at the table right now. Eric trying to work the table here. Came up a little bit short on the shape, but he's not bad. Damn, bro, how come you don't compete? So one of the reasons why I stopped competing recently is just because I'm having some neuropathy issues. I was pre-diabetic for a while, and then I fought back and I was doing good. And then a few years ago, I went to Las Vegas for the first time to go cover an event out there, and I don't know, everything was just crazy, so busy. So I started like drinking pop and eating bad foods, and I kind of fell off the wagon. And 2 years later, I started feeling the symptoms again, and now it's been to the point where I'm just limited on what I can do. I can still drive, I can still walk, but it hurts a lot of times. Some days I wake up and it's fine. Because it's neuropathy, it's not a consistent pain. It's not something that, like every day I wake up, I feel that pain. But the days that I do feel it's really intense and painful, right? So yeah, that's what keeps me away from playing at the moment. I miss it, man. And honestly, I was playing snooker. I was getting into centuries. I was playing really really good snooker at the time when I had to stop playing. And my pool game was, of course, much better than my snooker game because it's a smaller table. But yeah, no, it is what it is. And then a lot of the times over the years, why I didn't compete as much, I started training in 2017, 2018 to be a pro. And I was going 8 hours a day, every day playing. At first it was all a 9 foot, but eventually I got introduced to snooker. On a frustrating day, I hit the ball on the table, and then I got hooked on snooker. And so every day that I would go in, I would play 5 hours snooker, 3 hours 9 foot, or 9 ball or 10 ball or whatever. But as long as I was a 9 foot, and then the next day I would flip it, right? I would go 5 hours 9 foot, 3 hours snooker, and I would do that 7 days a week. I would never miss a day. So at the time, my goal then was to train to be a pro because I wanted to go out and hit the road. My goal was always to go and put a name out there for myself as a player, right? And because that's why we all play the game. We just want to, be recognized for our hard work and our skills and everything we went through to become the player that we are at the moment. But yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I chose to go with streaming, man. And that's because that was the beginning of my neuropathy back then. And just to tie it up at 5. Jason Clapp breaking in the back there, the last rack in that matchup. Yeah, so I decided to, like, I guess at one point my pain was starting to show, and I said to myself, like, okay, well, like, I love pool, and I love playing pool, like, more than anything. But I felt like my journey was supposed to be about change, about creating positive change in the pool world wherever I could, however I could. And I felt like even though streaming to me was never really a part of what I was trying to do in life, I understood that it was important because as I went through the years, people were telling me, like, hey, man, because I watched your stream, I started playing pool again. Hey, man, I watched that match. It was so crazy. I started playing pool again. Like, to me, it felt like it was making a difference because if I'm making people come back to the game, then I'm doing my job. I'm making a difference, a positive difference in the world. But the way I wanted to change things was I wanted to make, like, support Manitoba, get the players, funded and supported so they can travel and compete in world-class events, right? There's a lot of people from First Nations communities out there that I feel are incredible players that if they had the money, they would go and they would be that great player. So for me, the goal was to try to support those players and the people that are going to be coming after them, the great players after them, to be able to create a world for everyone to have everything they need, the tools necessary for them to be able to become champions. In my mind, the way I looked at it, the more champions I create in Manitoba through my work, the better it gets for pool in the future because now their kids are going to want to play and they're going to become stars too. And so we pass on the torch to the next generation with something that they can work with to create a better future for pool in Manitoba. And, of course, I want to help out wherever I can, so I try to do whatever I can in Canada. I worked in the States a lot too, and I try to work with the organizations. And, sometimes if they have, some things that they're wondering about, knowledge-wise as far as how players feel or how they think, I'll share my insights so they have a perspective to be able to draw upon. So yeah, so the work, I don't know, at the end, the streaming became the goal, right? And then it's not what I want to do in life. But I understand that I do a good job at it. I explain the game well. People pick up a lot of good mental stuff from my commentary as well. And it's not like it's entertaining for me to be able to use these tools to be able to show and share that knowledge that I have, right? So that's what it became about now. And because I can't do much playing now, I haven't played in like 3 months. I played in between. In the 3 months, I went to Las Vegas and played out there, and I finished in the top 50. But there was nothing good about that because as a pool player, you want to be the guy that finishes it first, right? So anything other than that is no good. I could have finished in the top 5, and I still wouldn't have been happy. I could have finished in 3rd place, and it still wouldn't have been nothing. I mean, I would have got my first Charlie, so it would have been cool, but I never been to Las Vegas, so for me, the Charlie was the goal, right? Like that was probably the first step just the year, just now this year, the first step for me to get into the game and try to put myself out there. And I'm just feeling so much pain right now. It's crazy. So I had to put my game on hold. And once again, I'm at that path where, like, do you choose to just recover and continue to be a player, or do you choose to try to recover and just be somebody that keeps trying to make a difference in pool? And it's not just pool. I mean, I do other work too. So like, I make a more of a difference, I think, in my other work than I do with pool, because in pool, like, I'm making a difference for a player to bring them back, to give them some knowledge, to make them better, or whatever. But the other work that I do is like for communities is impactful. It brings people together, and so that's what pool's supposed to do too. But unfortunately for us in pool, it's a very competitive world. There's a lot of ego out there, man, and everybody wants to be the next guy and the next person in the spotlight and the next best product, the next best streamer. So it's just too much, man. And I gotta be honest. Like, there's just no money in pool. Like, we all know that. Like if you're not a great player that goes to big tournaments to win $20,000 tournaments, then there's just no money in pool unless you're a product guy, or basically that's about it, or a pool hall owner, right? Because pool hall owners make money too. But outside of that, it's just there's really not a lot of money. So when I embarked into this journey, I just said to myself, this is about making a difference. I can't care about how much money I make in this, and I can't worry about trying to make money in this, because that's not the goal. To me, it was never like, if that comes my way, hey, I'll take it, man. I'm not the kind of guy that turns away an opportunity. But it was I find like a lot of people do things for the wrong reasons. I didn't want to be that guy. I wanted to do it for the right reasons. So for me, like, I chose to do this without caring about the end result financially. So that way, it wasn't a thing where, like, I limit myself, like, well, I don't want to go do this because I make no money on it, And so, like, that's why I done everything that I've done outside of pool, and it's been good, because the important work that I do outside of pool helps me support the love that I have for pool. And so when I go out to these events, and if I make decent money or not, it makes no difference to me. Like, I'm trying to make money from it, of course, because I know the quality that I put out is really good. But the end goal is to support the events, the organizers, and to have the players enjoy themselves, and to be able to go back and watch the games and say, hey, man, that was cool. I got to watch myself with some commentary. I got to learn a little bit about what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, he's right. I was popping my body up a little bit, whatever, right? That's the goal. I'm sorry, I got carried away. When I talk about my passion and my love for pool, man, my heart just gets embraced right away. I'm a sucker for pool, man. Well, Stephen Holm at the table. It's 6-6, and he's got a chance to close out. Are you leaving now? Leaving now? All right, sorry, I had to say bye to Chief Fabian Iron Eagle. He's making his way back home now. Such a great guy, man. I met him through pool, and since the first time that I met him, he's been nothing but one of the greatest people I've ever met. Always been kind to me, has taken care of me whenever I come out. He took care of me this time here as well, and he's just been a great guy, man. Shout out to Chief Iron Eagle, especially for being so kind to all of us, everybody that he took care of, that, he helped to cover the rooms or whatever he did to help people out. Without his support and the hard work that the family did to be able to raise the money for this event wouldn't have been a great success like it's been so far. They had $25,000 added, I believe, into the tournament itself, just on the top 3 payouts guaranteed, because they guaranteed the payouts. If let's say only 5 people came out and registered for this event, they still would have guaranteed that payout. They never would have canceled the event. It was guaranteed no matter what, the event was going to happen. And you can see, for example, like for the women's, the open, sorry, for the open is 7,000 for first. Oh man, Stephen Holm wins that one, closes it out. Crazy. I'm telling you, man, he rises up to the occasion though. Anytime that he has a chance to rise up, he rises up. But yeah, so 7,000 for first for the men's, and the women's is 5,000, which one of the ladies was telling me like it's pretty crazy. Like she says that they played in the Canadians for the women's, they finished in first, and they won 2,100. And you're talking like probably like 64 women playing against you. This one here, they had I think 11 women, and it's 5,000 guaranteed. So like the family did a lot for this event, and I hope everybody appreciates it and supports it by liking the stream, sharing the stream, giving some attention, because they sacrificed everything and every bit of time that they had over a year since the event finished last year. They started doing fundraisers and everything, and I think overall, like outside of or maybe including what they put in the pool, but they put about $60,000 into this event, and like how many organizations do you know out there that have leagues and all that put in that kind of money for one tournament? You know, I don't know anyone. I work for so many different organizations, and the only one that was like that was I would say maybe ACS. ACS did that. They took care of me pretty decently. CCS too. They did pretty decent for me too. But as far as like how these people, this family went above and beyond for the players for this event is incredible. I mean, when we got to the room, we walked into the room, we got a gift basket. Something that was made by Cora's mom. She wanted to be here, but she couldn't, so she wanted to be a part of it and help out and donate and be helpful into the event. So she came up with the idea to give gift baskets for everybody that was staying at the rooms at the Great Eagle. And so, like, that was something I never seen or ever expected, right? And it's personal. Like, here you go, Rod. Thank you for coming out. Welcome to the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial. Just beautiful, man. And then yesterday, like, it's the busiest day because everybody's here. Nobody got knocked out. And they did this last year, too. They bought every player a meal. Everybody got a coupon, a ticket. They went up there and ordered whatever they wanted, and these guys paid for the meal. Just a lot of the great things that these organizers and family members came up with to make this event special. I'm telling you, like, I wish that everybody understood just how much effort was put into it from the family. And they deserve all the support as far as the players coming out to play. They deserve all the support from the viewers that are watching the stream by liking the stream and sharing the stream because they've done a lot. They've done more than most organizations that I know across North America for one tournament for their son. I think that's special. To me, since the first year that I came out for the Moses Cappo Memorial, they've always been good to me. And I always felt like their events have been very personal, and it feels like it's like, how you say you're supposed to build relationships to build up the game. I feel like they do that when they have their events. And I also feel like they open up the eyes for the players to see that, like, pool can be better for players. Players can be treated better because it's not cheap, man. You got to fly to a place, you got to pay for a hotel, you got to pay for food, and then you got to try to compete and win so you can make your money back. So it's a bit of an extra, right? And having organizers and families like the Cappo family to create events like this is it's something special, and I feel like it should be what sets the standard for all other places, right? And I'm not trying to knock down organizations, don't get me wrong, so I'm not going to say no names or anything like that, but we all know like every league out there makes a lot of money. But I will never see a league go out there and put out meals for every single person. They will do that for their banquets, their playoff end of season. They'll put out some, sandwich meats and bread and that kind of stuff. But even then, some organizations don't even do that, Some organizations just have it. They want to give you your trophies, and then they just want you to spend your own money, which is fine, because you got to spend money. But if they were to go and do this kind of stuff, every organization treated you the same way, like, you would feel much better about being a pool player, right? Because you would feel like you're part of something big. Like, there's a lot of respect, a lot of support, and I don't know. You get what I mean. Oh, Eric's trying to work this one out. He's got the 6 ball now, and the 7 ball sitting by the pocket. I wonder if he's going to try to maybe try to open up this 8 and 9 because they're so close. It doesn't make it as accessible for him to be able to get out. But he can play easy shape to get back down for the 8 ball, so it's not that big of a deal. But I wonder, because just a little nudge, and other than the 9 or the 8, that would open up the table perfectly. And then the 7 ball sitting by the pocket allows him to play whatever angle he wants. Sorry, guys. I see the comments here. I'm trying to be quiet so I don't interrupt the players. They call me the pool whisperer. Because a lot of times when the players, when they come in to play and I'm on the mic, they can't even hear me, man. Like most of the times, did you even say anything throughout my match? And meanwhile, I never stop talking, right? It's just, I try to keep it in a way where the players don't get interrupted by my conversations or whatever I'm expressing in the background, right? I don't want to be the distraction or the reason why they ended up missing a shot. So I try to keep it down. Yeah, sorry. I apologize, man. Yeah, I got you, Brian. You talk too much about yourself. Well, no, so, I got that before too, Dave, but you got to understand, everybody does something in life for a reason. And so I share my story with Pool because I want people to understand that I'm truly passionate about the game. I'm not somebody out there that's trying to get rich and famous. I'm just trying to make a difference. That's all. But no, I don't talk about myself. I talk about myself once in a while. That's it. I appreciate your input, though, man. How about those 2 players playing this match? Yeah, I got you guys. Kevin Osmer says this was such a great event. Pleasure to be a part of it. And thanks for the stream, Rod. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Father is 6, so yeah, I appreciate it, man. Didn't get to spend time with them this morning because they were all sleeping. At least kids. 6-5. He's on the hill first. I guarantee you I work harder than most people, man. So if I talk about myself, it's never about trying to toot my own horn. Hey, look at me. It's more about the journey and how to connect people to life, right? That's all it is. I'm a person that lives life first and enjoys life for the existence of being alive, and I enjoy the journey every which way I can. So it's not about look at me. It's about, hey, we love what we do and try to be a good person in life. That's it. Rack number 12. Brady going to break, trailing by 1. He needs to win this game in order for him to be able to tie it up to take it to the last rack. He's had a bit of an iffy start at the beginning with his breaks, but they've gotten better over the racks, the last 3 racks. Oh, he's not going to make that 1 ball to the side, but it is going to go to the corner, so that's going to work out. He typically makes that ball to the side, like every other player. I believe he can just hit the side of this, I believe. But trying to see what I would do here. I don't think he has enough to bank it up. I think he was actually measuring to see at the cue ball angle to see if it can get clear past the 7. Oh, and it's going to go in. That's not what he was trying to do. He was trying to play a safety. Fortunately for him, though, he's got a shot. All right, so let's see where we're at here in this bracket. John Mora waiting for the loser of this match. Yep. Loser of this match plays against John Mora. Stephen Holm has a matchup against Cass Burns. That's the B side. Joe Spence waiting for the winner of this match on the A side final. So Tasha Thomas and Shannon Key match, A side final, the women's, they're playing right now. There's no update on the scores though. And Susie Dickstein won the match against Yvette Cappo 7-5. She's waiting for the winner, Jody Jankowski and Brandy Johnson. Their match is 6-4 for Jody right now. John says, my daughter just turned 25 yesterday. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Yeah, same to you, man. That's beautiful, isn't it, to watch your kids' journey as they get older? Birdie stole Frenchie's knuckle buckle or knee buckle move. If Elaine was alive, he would sue. I feel a little bad that I thought about myself now. But we live in a world where people like focus on themselves all the time. I don't, but people focus on themselves all the time and just brag about everything they do. And I don't know. I felt like it was okay. The only reason I get into my own personal conversations is because somebody asked me a question about my life, about myself, and then I just open up. So maybe I should just stop interacting on the stream and just turn off comments. I do that for my other job and it keeps me safe. Oh man, there was a little bit of body movement on that. Watch out for that cue ball. He's gonna get lucky in a sense. Two ways: one, he didn't scratch, and two, he didn't leave much on the 5. Eric can hit it no problem, but he's got to figure out how he's going to play it safe. And the best save here would be like a thin contact point on the 5 and taking the cue ball right back up where it is. But the distance on the shot makes it a little bit hard to be able to get that contact. Yeah, this is the other option too that he's looking at, just hitting out the bottom rail and kicking that 5 ball out. Then ideally the cue ball will sit right where the 6 ball is, right? At least that's the plan anyway. Not bad. He's left him a good portion of it. I think he could actually make it. Yeah, he can make it. I've seen it with my own eyes. I can see him. So he's in a good spot now. Chance to be able to tie it up. Perfectly around the 6 ball. And he's got a great angle to get set up for the 7 ball also. Man, it always looks like they're going to come up short, but then they just get there. He just got there for the 7 ball. I think he's just going to have to focus on the 7 ball, maybe go back and forth 2 rails to get back to the middle on the 8. But the 8 ball's going to have to go in the top left corner, I think. Nice smooth stroke on that one. Nine ball should go in the same pocket as the 8. Another great executed shot there. Kind of went a little bit too far, but he still has a makeable shot. The only thing is he's playing with an angle that he doesn't like. And if he's got queuing room, he's okay. But if he doesn't, he's got to play it natural, and that makes it a little bit more dangerous. Of course, you can just hit it pocket way and you're fine. But most people hit it with a little bit extra pace here. Yeah, there you go. He embraced the angle and just made it work for him. Well, we got a good match here at 6-6. How about that? Hill in the background, Stephen Holm, Jason Klatt. Hill here. Who do you guys got to win this match? Tell me right now. You got a minute. No, they're playing at the end. I think they're still playing. Oh no, they're done. I'll find out. Hi. Okay. Bye.
How many tables are you going to be using after this game?
I'm not sure, but they got to finish their event.
What's that?
They got to finish their event. They got the women's and the men's going, and they're only playing on
Yeah,
Netflix.
I'm aware of all that.
Oh, okay.
How many tables are you going to be using? Because I need some.
You would have to talk to the organizers.
I already
I'm a streaming guy.
I have.
Oh, and they asked you to ask me?
Oh, they said you
We can do it. 14, 15, 23, 22, we're gonna block 22.
use these four at this end. That way nobody will walk in front of the table.
Yeah.
Start with four.
4 on.
They need six. Leave the men to be for the men.
6 tables, we need 6 tables.
Yeah.
Or 5 tables. gonna block this one or block that. You can banter. That's why I block. I always do it. Because it's making
Yeah, it's first. Now,
Yeah, as we go down, we start losing tables, right?
Yeah,
yeah, after an hour or two, then
Sorry about that, guys. Trying to figure out for their customers here how they can accommodate their customers on the tables. Oh man, this was a good idea, but it's not gonna work. Oh, he's gonna get. No, I thought he was gonna get lucky and hit it perfectly off that white ball, but he ended up getting a good bounce anyway. Oh, maybe that was the push shot. Because it looks like Eric giving back the table. It's a little bit of a challenge here, but what he has to do is he has to jump over that 8 ball and just slightly catch that 1 ball. Masse would be the other option, but it's a tough masse from that far. Oh, he just missed it, man. Great effort for sure, man. He just missed it. And Eric's taking a breather, so we just gotta wait till he comes back. In the meantime, let's talk about me again. Just kidding. Oh, I just like to play with you guys. Make sure you guys check out one of our sponsors, Amiot Construction. You can find them on Facebook at Amiot Construction. And you can also check out their website, amiotconstruction.com. There's an example of some of the work they do. It's a before and after. Great work. As I was saying yesterday, it looks like a brand new house, like a totally different house. They have a review here as well from Twyla and Jim Virtue. They say we're very pleased with the installation of our new door side lights. Oh wait, I gotta bring that down. Where did that come down? Oh, I did. They were pleasant, professional, very knowledgeable, skilled, and had the work completed in one sunny morning. We previously had 7 large windows replaced by them and couldn't be happier with their work. More windows to go. Give them a call for a quote at 306-531-6571. Eric is back and we'll resume this match. It's a hill battle. Last rack is in play and he's got a ball in hand and a great opportunity to close out this one. If he can close that out, he will be in the A-side semifinal, or sorry, in the A-side final. And, well, that gives him a good opportunity to be able to win this tournament. All right, so I asked earlier, who do you guys have as a favorite to win this? Want to see if anybody answered. Shannon and Natasha score. I'll take a look. It's 1-0 right now between them. Not sure who's up. Jordan Campbell, how you doing? Pretty good match going on. Yeah, absolutely, man. Matt says Eric. Kane says, let's go Brady. Go Eric Vargas, says Albert. Christopher Reed, this is Roddy Regatta from Winnipeg, Manitoba. I came out here to cover the event. I've been covering the Moses Cappo Memorial since the first year, and the family asked me to come out here and cover it out here as well, so I came out. I drove out here with my family. I don't think it goes to the pocket, but he's looking at it like it goes. It must be like just perfect space for him to get through. The thing about this shot is you gotta try to get it around off the bottom rail and left cushion around that 3-ball to get up for that 4. Oh, he just played a 3 instead, settle for a harder shot. Picking his spot on the 5. So right after this, we're going to have the A-side final on the TV table. Oh yeah, he's on the 3 still. I was talking about the 4, and I was just saying he has to get around the 3 for the 4. Oh my god. I'm out of tune right now, man. I got to get locked in again. All right, so now he's on the 4, and the 5 is there. That's why he was looking at the table. I was like, why is he looking at the table that way? Because he was on the 3. The 5 and the 6 are close by, so he should be okay on that. The 7 and the 8 are complementary, so yeah, you just got to get the shape on the 6 here to get out. Right there, man. You don't want to be super straight, but you want to be somewhat straight, so you can just give it a little poke draw, get set up for the side pocket. Hi. Sorry about the interruption. And looks like, yeah, Eric figured it out. He's going to get that win. Congratulations. Seven to 5, the official score, the time and the match was 2 hours and 6 minutes. And so as we progress through the days, you notice that the matches do take a little bit longer. A lot of that is because, you know, people are playing for money, right? So first day we had matches, and most matches were finishing in an hour. Some of them less than an hour, and some of them just over an hour. Yesterday, most matches were taking at least an hour and a half, and there was a good amount of them were at least 2 hours. So today, like, I kind of expected almost every match to be about 2 hours long, and the grind out ones, as we get a little bit deeper, about 3 hours long. So we'll see how that goes. But right now, so far, I can see in this match 2 hours and 6 minutes. There was 2 or 3 breaks in between, so you can maybe bring it down to just below 2 hours. But most matches will be about that long. Don't forget to check out our other sponsors as well. Aubin Consulting. You can find them at aubinconsulting.com. Corporate office located at 215 11501 Buffalo Run Boulevard in Sutina, Alberta. Phone number there is 587-735-1636. They have a studio office as well here in Calgary. It's located at 218 or Suite 218, 7710 5th Street Southeast, and their phone number there is 587-735-1636. They work with First Nations communities and government and federal. Oops, I went to the highlight. That was that kick shot. I thought he was going to scratch on it. Sorry about that. But yeah, they help communities to be able to become a little bit more independent, to be able to create better projects, to have goals set for the community so they can develop their economy a little bit stronger each time. So yeah, check them out. Thank you for your sponsorship. And now that the match in the back is done, we're going to bring this logo back up. And we'll reset the clock. I believe the women are about to play now. We're going to go to their table. That will be this one here. Oh, and they went to, sorry, I got to fix this again. Because they were playing at the table on the right, so I have my camera set up for that, but that's not where they're playing now. All right, and the ladies just lagged on this one. Looks like Tasha's going to get the first crack. Huh?
Shout out to my dad, John Mary, and happy Father's Day.
John Mayer, and happy Father's Day from your daughter Shannon. All right, and gotta figure out what's going on here. Okay, so that match hasn't been updated yet. John Moore waiting for the opponent there. Stephen Holmes. Okay, so those guys can play first. Tasha Thomas. Seven six. It was 7-6 for Eric Moore. Let's see if we can fix this a bit. On the 3, she's going to get set up for the 4. This is the women's A-side final. Shannon Keymatch, the returning champion, trying to make it back-to-back championships. Winning this match could put her there for sure. Good shot there from Tasha. She's got a nice line on the 5. Hi. Okay, what was I doing? There's their respective Fargo rates. Shannon Kimech, 508 Fargo. Tasha Thomas, a 579. She just missed that 7. Is going to turn over the table with an opportunity here for Shannon to take the first game. Trying to get the cue ball down for that 9 ball. She would have been in tough had she made that ball. She's left an opportunity here for Tasha. Straight line to get set up for the 9. All she's got to do is pot the 8 ball. It's a bit of a stretch shot though, but being a 579 Fargo usually means that you're comfortable in the situation. So I'm assuming she's going to be comfortable here too. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. Easy 9 to get the first game. Nice little finish on that one. Moving into rack number 2 of this matchup. Shannon's going to be breaking next. A-side final is going to start at 2:30 Calgary time. Right now it is 1:45, so 45 minutes. Same with the B-side matches. John Mora against Brady Golan. Stephen Holm against Cass Burns. Those will start around that same time. Oh, they got him as 3 p.m. start time. I got to ask something here. I'll be right back. Can one of you guys let me know if I missed the game? It looks like this is a fresh rack right now. Nash. Sorry, I'll fix that right now. Thank you. See, this is why I appreciate you guys tuning in to watch the stream, because you guys keep me straight. That was a nice little shot there. Got around that 7 perfectly. Small window to get around it too, but she got around it perfect. I'll go check what the score is after this rack is done. But it's either 1-1 or 2-1. I know that much. Oh, it's 1-0. I see on the. I can see the scoreboard from here. So this is the second rack. I butchered 2 people's names so far. I didn't mean to. Match is tied at 1. This battle is on. Keep it going. We're going to start the men's or the open division matchups soon, too. That's just warming up right now. The match in the background is also a women's matchup. See if they're using the update, the live update. Susie Dickstein, 524 Fargo rate against Jody Jankowski at 503, race to 7, and looks like it's 0-0. No problem, Rod. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for tuning in, Sharon. I thought you would come out and play in this one. You're a returning champion, too. So much money in this one. I always expect to see you every time there's an event like this. I'm going to push shot. Not much available. Extra bounce here might give her the save. It's going to leave the shot, the perfect angle for making this 1 ball, but that 7 ball's blocking the pocket. So, not sure if she's going to take on the combo or just try to play smart here. I'm still waiting to find out. Did they send you one? I think they're starting yet, but you can start at 2 o'clock if you want. 7:22, Brady, right? No, you guys will be playing these two tables. There's only 2 matches in these 2 tables. So we're probably playing that. Whichever one you want. Yeah, so. All right, back. Let's see where we're at. She's on the 1 ball. Oh, she made the 1, moved the 9 ball off the side cushion, and that's tied up the 3 ball a little bit. She's got a shot to the side, so she's still okay, but the 3 ball's not in an easy spot now. I think normally here she would have just played a stop shot or a draw, but she can't do that. And if she does the draw here, the draw is going to take her towards the 9, which make it a little bit harder for her to get onto that 3 ball. Oh, she got some juice out of that. Nice shot. And she got onto the 3 ball perfectly. Very nice shot. Made that ball curve. What a beautiful shot that was. Nice strike on that one. It would have been best if she didn't run into that 8 ball. I think she's tied up on the 4 now. And she's got options to kick it from the backside. I think she might be able to clip some of it. I don't know if she's got enough to clip it to the side, though. And if she does, like, she's not going to have much of a shot on the 5 ball after, unless the 5 goes to the side pocket, which is what she went to go take a look at. Kicked it off the bag. That's going to be a good safety. So last night I had that shot, the split shot situation, and I tried to figure out, you know, if it was a good hit or not. To me, when I looked at it, everything that I looked at, and it took some time to figure it out. The reason why is because to me it was an important shot. I didn't want to make the bad call. So I took my time to review it and look at it. But when I looked at it, I ended up making the call that it was a foul. And then somebody suggested that maybe I should try to like redo the shot to figure out to see if it was a good hit or a foul. And so the more I tried it last night to be able to connect that shot without hitting that 5 ball first, it didn't matter. I always kept hitting the 5 ball. So then when I looked at the freeze frame, I freeze framed and I showed you guys on the camera the freeze frame. When I looked at it again, I realized that what happened was it was a full 50-50 split. So technically it was a foul. Even though he hit the 2 ball, he actually hit the 5 ball at the same time. Hang on a second. All right, so I got an official score update. It's 2-1 for Tasha. There's a lot of things going on here again. Busy, man. All right, 2-1. The B side semis are about to start too. Stephen Holm, Cass Burns, John Mora, Brady Golan. They haven't started yet, but they're about to start. Joe Spence, Eric Vargas for the A-side final. Both guaranteed $5,000. Sharon says, yes, I was planning on it. Got the invite, but family stuff came up. Oh, that's too bad. It's a nice payout. Really, really nice payout. One of the best payouts that I've seen in any tournament for a long time. And it's all like family raised money, which is really impressive. A lot of times events have lots of money at it, but it's usually a venue or a sponsor that's doing it. But this has been nothing but family efforts. Mike Pringle says on Facebook. So, Rod, you sticking around for next week's tournament for Bernie? I wish. I never got invited to stream it, man, but I would have loved to have been a part of that. Honestly, I would have loved it. And a lot of people here say, hey, man, stick around for another week and you can stream next week. I'm like, yeah, like, you know, I got to pay for hotel rooms and feed my family. Wife's got to go to work, man. I got a job out of town next week, too. So I don't know if we can do it, man. The thought of moving to Calgary has been there, though. I don't know, maybe someday. Every time I come out here, I feel like I want to move out here. It's just the crowd, you know, they're so great. And the atmosphere here, the pool vibe in Calgary is incredible. Lots of great competition. Tournaments get filled up all the time. Winnipeg was like that for a while, but it's been a bit of a struggle lately. I mean, we're still getting people to come out and play, but yeah, I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, well, I was going towards the pocket, but it's going to stop just short of it. I can tell by the speed of the table already. There's no double dip in this event, so the finals is race to 9, 1 set. I think it's a good rule. I mean, it's always nice to have that double dip insurance, so if you lose the first set, you know, you can always get back in the second set, but one match, extra 2 games, I think that's pretty good. I'll give both players a fair chance to win it. And the way we're trying to set up this event for the finish is so that the A-side winner doesn't have to sit there for 3 hours waiting for a match. So hopefully that will make this a more fair and balanced final. There's a lot of times wherever the A-side winner ends up coming out as an A-side winner, usually has to sit around for 2 or 3 hours. And they kind of lose their momentum, their battle ready, you know. And so when they get back to the table and they play like the first few racks, like 3 or 4 racks, they're just trying to get back into a groove. And then, you know, by then, like, you're in trouble and you're trying to get back in the groove, and now you're going to deal with pressure. And some players can overcome that, but a lot of people break down and just can't finish because of it. So hopefully this will work out so that, you know, the A-side player is still feeling warmed up, and then the B-side player will be having a good battle. On double dips, like the double elimination formats, I have it as a stat as a 60-40. So it's 60% chance that the B-side winner is going to win the first set, and a 60% chance that the A-side winner wins the second set. And a lot of that usually has to do with, you know, getting ready, warmed up, feeling the stroke. And then another thing that happens is when the A-side player ends up losing, it's the first time they lost, so they get a little bit worked up, like, I'm not losing again. And so then they start playing better. 3-1. She's starting to get on it. So a lot of times, especially in Winnipeg, people like when they get to the East Side final line to win it, they know they got to wait 3 hours. So most of them say, "Hey, you want to split?" And they'll ask everybody in the room, "You guys want to split?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, okay, we're good, man." So then they don't have to wait 3 hours; they just go home. And I think that kills the game, man, because a lot of, like, for a streamer anyway, for my purpose, people want to watch those matches, right? You want to see these people play. So it's kind of sad that you spend 10 hours or 11 hours watching pool all day long, so you get to the championship match and there's no championship match. Well, she's gonna make a ball off the break. She's gonna get a shot on the one ball too. Two balls in a weird spot, but there's possibilities around it. Three ball came into the picture slightly on this one ball. That's gonna make it a little bit awkward. I think she has enough contact point to be able to make it, but it looks like the three ball just impedes a little bit visually anyway. I'm wondering why these guys haven't started yet, because they should have started already. I'll be right back. So you sent them the notifications for those matches? They're both playing now, both matches. All right, so on the screen here, we got the women's matches on both tables in the middle. 3-2, this one, or 3-3. 3-2. Brady Golan and John Mora just starting their match. John Mora took the first game. A little bit of interference. The place here apparently drops a signal randomly every now and then, and there's no explanation as to why it happens. So if it does drop, you know, by any chance, and it ends the stream, then I'll just restart the stream. Calgary Pool, happy Father's Day, Rod. Appreciate you joining us in Calgary. Yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Happy Father's Day to you as well, if you're a father, and to everyone else that's a father today. It's always an honor for me to come out and cover a match or cover an event, and I love what I do, man. So I get to sit in the best seat and watch the best players play. How could you not love what you do, right? Blaine says, good job, Rod, enjoying the games on YouTube, watching from Medicine Hat. Thank you for tuning in, Blaine. Appreciate it, man. Always better on YouTube, right? The quality is nice and clean. Roger D'Souza says 508 LOL. Versus Golan live. Yes. I know everybody wants to watch that match. I'm trying to respect the ladies here, though, because, you know, they started first, so. What can I do? I'm going to do something in the background. Give me a second. I'm going to be a little bit quiet while I'm doing this because I'm trying to set up something for you guys. Trying to get this set up for you guys. Hi. All right, now I gotta see if I can make this work. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt for some of you guys that are watching on a phone, though. Oh, that's not the way I wanted it to work. I think that does it. Not sure if I like it, but I'm trying to make it so you guys can see both matches. It's 3-0 for John Morrow right now. Don't like the way it looks, so I'm bothered by it. This match is 4-3. A little bit better, I guess. I still don't like it, but I just didn't like the way the other one looked. Can't wait to see that. I'm going to take that off. So it's 3-1 in this matchup now. 3, and Shannon's break here on rack number 8. John Moran just broke on the table on the left. All right, and Tasha's at the table. She got a shot on the 2. 3 balls in a weird spot, though, so, you know, where the 2 ball is doesn't help her to get back to the 3. Might be a good time to play a different shot. Well, the stream or the internet lagged for a second there, but what you guys missed is John Mora just missed the shot on the 1 ball, giving Brady Gold a ball in hand. Oh, and Tasha went for it anyway. She's playing the shape. Is she going to get onto that 3? Looks like she's going to get up on top of that black. Oh, she got on there. She can see some of it anyway. Can't make the shot, but definitely has some options around it. 2-2 in the matchup between Cass Burns and Stephen Holm. Okay, now I gotta go look at the comments so everybody can tell me how much they don't like this. John, yeah, the score's there. It's set up. It's 4-3 right now. Your daughter's down by 1, and she says, "Happy Father's Day." Ben Francisco here in Calgary would like to say hello to all the Filipino players out there in Winnipeg. Says shout out to all of them, Romel, Elmer, Mike, every one of you guys. I don't like this background either. I think that's better. 3-2 that matchup. I love the way that Shannon plays. I watched her play a few times so far since I started streaming. She's got that no fear, and she works on her game too. She's got a table at home, so she works on her game, but she has that no fear when she plays. You know, when she just sees a shot, she just goes for it. And when she's in tune, she's making them all into the pocket. Ashley Thomas, I never had a chance to watch yet until now, and she's impressed me too. She's got a nice clean stroke, good decision making. Pattern play seems to be pretty good too. Looks like she's been playing the game for a while now. Usually, well, back in the day anyways, it used to take 5 to 10 years to become a decent player. Nowadays, you can do it in a year or two. Playing a safety. Looks like she's going to leave a bank opportunity here for Shannon, unless she decides to play a reply with a safety as well. The pictures you're seeing on the screen, these are Moses Cappo and his family. Kane Kennedy says, I love this split screen. The women's stream is too wide, maybe put it in the background overlap. Okay, that's what I was just doing, man. Trying to figure that out. But you know, one thing I do notice that you're kind of correct on. I'm gonna see if I can correct this. The only problem is that this messes up everything on the single screen. Like this is picture in picture, so whatever I do here is gonna affect the main picture. Let's see. I wonder if this is immediate effect or not. I'm gonna find out right away, I guess. Maybe I'll make it smaller there, just deal with the gap. Oh, yeah, it must have been a signal drop because it fixed itself. Not too sure about how it looks like now, though. I guess I can do this here. All right, so I changed it a little bit to make that women's table a little bit bigger. Well, I feel like I need to correct that too a bit. Like that might be good right there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm okay with this. I liked it a little bit better earlier the way I had it, but I wanted to make the screen a little bit bigger for the women so that we can capture the action on there a little bit cleaner. Hopefully that's good. It's 4-2, and then 4-5-3 on this one. Okay. I'll make this better, I promise. Just the first time trying it. Actually, it's my second time trying it. The last time I did it really good, but that's because I knew I was going to use it. This time I wasn't sure if I was going to use it or not. Four, two. It's like Tash is in a little bit of a tight spot here with that 4-ball. Usually you would just go out the top rail and kick back into that 4-ball, but she's shooting away from it, so that means you got to increase the spin. Just missed it. She had a little bit more spin than that. It looked better before, right? Than now. I feel like it looked better before than now, anyway. Let's go, Mr. Smooth. Says Sarang. Match between Stephen Holm and Cass Burns is tied at 3 right now. That's an elimination match as well. Shannon makes the 7 to the corner. He's got the shape for the 8. Lambo's in a decent spot. Just got to draw back a little bit. Just a 9 ball to be down by 1. She'll make it. Four to 5 or 5 to 4, whichever way you want to look at it, is the score right now. The returning and defending champion trying to overcome an obstacle here, down by 1. Match between John Mora and Brady Golan is at 4 to 2. You have Brady at the table at the moment. He's in a weird spot here too. Just trying to get a good reply out of this. Oh, he almost made it. Crazy. I didn't think he had that much of it. Big break on the main table on the right. But it's going to be a dry break, and Tasha Thomas to the table. Chance to get on the hill first. Match between Susie Dickstein and Jody Jankowski is at 6 to 2. I have no idea who's in the lead. I think they were using the app though, so let me check. Yeah, they're tied at 2, it says here, so that's not the right score. Unless they haven't updated it since. No shot on the 1 ball for Tasha. She can see some of it, I think, just enough. Cass Burns at the table right now against Stephen Holm on the 9 ball to make it 4 to 3. And he's going to make that shot. Takes the lead in that match, race to 7. Well, Shannon's got a nice little table set up here now. Just got to get across from the 3 to the 4. Once she gets onto the 4, as long as she's got somewhat of a straight line, she can just draw back simple shot for the 5. That should allow her to follow through for the 6. The 7 ball, I believe, goes to the side pocket if she has to follow up on the 6. She's going to get a little bit extra angle here, so that means that the 5 will have to go to the left side. And that's really not that bad of a situation, to be honest. It might be actually a little bit better for the finish. John Mora at the table right now. So she's got the shot to the side, but she's going to have to play the cue ball across to get onto the 6. And that's giving her an awkward angle now. She's still okay because I believe the 7 is a fairly decent shot to take on to the side pocket. So if that's the case, she just has to make the shot. But you need to find an angle to get back up for the 9. And she's done that right there. She's got the angle. She made the shot. I don't know if she's going to be able to draw off this cushion and come back across. She might have to just play it straight through and just get a little tougher shot to go with instead of what you would like to do here. You know, she try to force it for the closer shape on the 9 ball. That's what I was worried about. And look at that. She's perfect on the 9. Tasha Thomas with a huge break on this one. Chance to get on the hill first. Great safety from John on the table on the left. Susie is down, says Roger. Okay, it looks better now. We didn't need to see table 20 and 21. Well, you know, table 20 and 21, I guess they're not into play, but table 23 is where Stephen Holm and Cass Burns are playing. Right now, Cass Burns up by 1, 4-3, and it reached to 7. Yeah, so I kind of adjusted this because it now allows, like, if you're on a phone, you can actually see both games clear, and the scores are almost clear. Like, I could make my scoreboard larger, but I'd rather not. I'm just going to keep it as it is. Smash and break on the women's matchup, and she did not make a ball, so Shannon will get a chance at the table. And it is 6-4, so Tasha is on the hill. We're going to give her a salute. Shannon with her back against the wall, but, you know, she was here last year, or not here, but in the event last year, and she had to deal with a lot of adversity and different situations, and no matter what, she just kept going until eventually there was nowhere to go because she won the event. And that's all it really takes for a player. You just got to find small momentum, you know, and next thing you know, you're back in the match. Mr. Smooth doing his thing on the table on the left. 7, 8, 9 remaining, so he can make it a 3-game lead against Brady Golan. This is an elimination match, so whoever loses here is going to get eliminated. Five to 2. Brady Golan taking a quick break. Women are playing right now, so we'll go back to our main screen. right, so all she's got left is the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to close out the match here. And the 5 is looking good. She's got a little bit of angle to work with. But I don't think it's enough angle to cut him across as far as she wants to for the 6. But she can maybe just draw back here for the 6 ball. Yeah, that's okay. You know, just make the shot to the bottom right corner instead. No, it tasted like fish and it smelled like fish, so I couldn't eat it.
Want me to get you the pepperoni sticks? Or
Nah, it's
something
okay.
else?
I'm going to go up there soon.
Nice cream.
Huh?
Haagen-Dazs. Diabetic, eh? Well,
trying to take it
but
easy.
if you take the pills, so it's offering
You know what? I'm trying to avoid it, but my sugar's a bit so high that I have to go. It's unfortunate because I don't like it. All right, so she's just checking her tangent line here, but she should be okay. As far as I see, like even if you just play as a top spin, you should be okay. This is the angle here, contact point here, cue ball comes here, and then it goes back up this way. Put inside spin, you change that. She missed the shot, and she came across with a 7 a different way. And 6 ball's trying to go to the corner, but it's going to stay short of it. 5-3, the match between Cass Burns and Stephen Holm. He's taking a 2-game lead against Stephen Holm. They're on a quick breather. I don't want to curse or jinx anybody, but like I always try to come into a tournament and try to think like, who do I think is going to win the event? Right? I always try to wonder who's going to win the event. Usually because I'm the guy that's streaming, I get to see the level of performance that each player is playing at. One of the most consistent players that I've seen so far would be Cass Burns. He's been one of the most consistent players so far. The other one that's been incredibly consistent so far is Rick Glenn, which, you know, he's always a favorite to do well. But from the people that are left in the event, Eric Vargas and Joe Spence, they've both been pretty consistent, but I feel like maybe Eric Vargas played just a little bit more consistent, not by much. So we're going to get to watch that A-side final. When we see that A-side final, we're going to see who's got their game on for today. John Mora, you know, he's having a better day today than he was the first day. Yesterday he had an incredible day. He was playing really solid all day long. Brady Golan, really good day on the first day. On the second day, you know, he played even stronger. Today he came in and he started struggling a little bit, you know, but he's still in the match. He's still playing. He still has a chance to be able to overcome this obstacle and to get into that third, fourth spot. Then Stephen Holm, well, he's always a great player. So Stephen Holm, one of the things about him is that even when he's not playing good, he's still good. He's the second highest seed in this event. So like him and John Moore are supposed to be the guys that walk away with it. But Cass Burns is, you know, doing his thing on that table, and so far he's got a 2-game lead against Stephen Holm, which when I watched his match earlier and he was playing, he was down in that match as well, but somehow found a way to get back into it and ended up coming through the match. And speaking of coming through the match, Shannon will get another win there, making it 5-6. The battle is on, baby. And Tash at the table right now, and you know she's got to start thinking right now like this. I have to close out, right? Like the problem when people think like that is that they tend to make mistakes because you're just trying too hard to close out. But she's got to be thinking that automatically because, you know, her opponent's getting back in the match now. If her opponent ends up winning this rack, they're tied 6-6 and they go to the last game. Now the pressure is on both of them, but technically the person that tied up the match, which in this case would be Shannon Keenach, she will have the extra boost of confidence moving on to the last rack. I guess the break is what tells the story basically on that hill battle if we get to it. This table's looking good right now, like the opportunity is knocking. Takes on the 1. She's got the bounce off the rail for the 2. Can draw off the cushion here to get back for the 3. 4 ball is going to be the problem, so she needs to get an angle on that 3 to be able to come across for that 4. So it might be better to play this forward instead of back, but a lot of players play this back. Yeah, I like playing forward here. Good shot. It gives you the angle you want to work with. You know, you can punch off the rail and come across for the 4. The 5 ball is kind of tough because, you know, it's sitting right in the middle of the bottom rail, and that 4 ball is near the side pocket, close to the horn, about an inch away from the horn, half inch away from the horn. So that makes it really difficult to be able to play off that 4 to get back for that 5. Only thing she can really do is just try to, you know, get the best angle she can work with, and then see what she can do with the angle that she's got available. But it's going to be tough. Well, she got good there by pushing the 9 ball over. It gives her an opportunity to be able to get back for that 5. The only thing is that you got to watch out for the contact on the cue ball to the horn. Once it hits the horn, it could change directions on you. And also, it's tight to the side pocket, so you're thinking about scratching her too. Oh, man, she took on a great shot. I told you earlier, she's not afraid to take on shots, man. Great effort to just rattle and stay in the pocket. She would have been tough on the 5, but, you know, knowing the style of plays that she has, she might have gone for a bank there to get out. Dasha Thomas, chance to be able to close out now. And looks like the guys are back now, so we'll switch back to the dual screen for you guys. Oh, somebody knocked the camera over. I'll be right back. All right, that worked. Nice little spin action off the cue ball there for John Moore to get on to the 5 ball. And actually looking at this table, like she's got a good chance to get out now, but that 5 ball is a problem. She's going to have to bank it or play safe. If she banks it, she gets out. If she plays safe, she might still get out, all depending on how good the safety is. She's put it in the right spot anyway, and look at this, the 5 ball's going in. Wow. Put her in the right spot, but it didn't matter. 5 ball found the way to the pocket. And now she's stuck on the 6. She has to swerve around the 7 just slightly to get onto the 6. So if she wants to take on a jump shot, it's probably an easier jump shot than the average jump shot. What makes it hard is she's pretty close to that 7 ball. So if you don't know how to jump, you know, vertically, that when you're close to the ball, then you're going to have a tough time with that jump shot there. And the masse, well, you can masse around the ball to hit the 6 ball for sure, but there's no guarantee you're going to get a good leave out of it. And the percentages of making that shot with a masse are pretty good if you're a player that actually works on that. But if you're not, then they're pretty low. Mora looking good here to make it a 6-2 game. Dasha took on the cross bank on the 6, gonna come up short on it. That's gonna give Shannon a shot at the 6 ball with the position on the 7 available. And technically she has to come off 2 rails to get back onto the 8, so this is actually a really nice layout for her. Got more on the 9 to make it 6-2. Six to 2. Dasha Thomas, another golden chance here. This time only 3 balls remaining. 7 near the pocket, but it's not right perfect where you can just play this cue ball across for the 8 ball. So she's going to have to do something different here again. Oh, she just settled for a longer shot on the 8. And the good thing about this, if she makes it, she's out. But the shot itself is going to require for her to play 2 rail spin back and forth. And, well, the shot isn't this easiest cut ever. It's a little challenging here. A lot of room, especially if you're feeling pressure to overcut it and run into the 9 ball, which will sell out the rack. Rack number 9 between John Mora and Brady Golan. John Mora to break on the top left of your screen. Looking for a chance to close out. Absolutely smashed it. Got the perfect chance here. Shannon doing what she's done before, battling back here. Just a 9 ball remaining for her to take this rack to tie it up at 6. Nice little finish, Shannon. Nice little finish, and we got a battle. Six to 6 is the score. We're all tied up, man. You know what that means? It's time for some action, baby. The last rack of the match. Let's go. What a performance from the ladies here so far in the A-side final. One of them is going to be guaranteed no less than $3,000. Who is it going to be? Who do you think is going to win this match? Tell me right now before they get in this rack. Is it going to be Shani or is it going to be Tasha? Who do you got to win? Let's see how good you guys know your players here. Yeah, Mora's starting to get the feel for this table really good, like the speed, not just this table, but all other tables he's been playing on so far today. He's hitting the mark almost every time on the shape. All right, so here's the ladies. Last rack of this match, rack number 13. Tasha Thomas to break. She had a chance to close out. She wasn't able to do it. Her opponent got on the hill. And now, well, it's do or die. Mora doing his thing on table on the left. He's trying to get the shape on the 4, but he's going to get a little funny on it. Still a makeable shot, but could have been a lot easier, of course. Oh, and he went for a cross bank. Oh, and then he lost the cue ball. Damn, man. He almost had that there. Went for a bigger shot so he can get out and lost the cue ball. Did not foresee that coming. Shanna makes the 3 on the table. On the right, she's on the 4. Inside spin will get her on top of the 5. Shooting almost over the ball here on the 5 ball, but she's got to make a shot. Oh, she bobbled it, and the cue ball came over. That's not good. That means that Tasha's going to have a shot on the 5. Speaking of having a shot, Brady Golan got a shot on that table. He's going to get on the board again. It's 6-3. And what she's looking at is the fact that like she can make this 5 ball, but the cue ball is taking her towards that 9 ball, and if she bumps it on the right side of the 9 ball, it's going to take her in an area where she's going to be straight with that 6 as a bank, not to a pocket. A little bit of a drop there on the signal, but it reconnected right away, which is good. Committed to running into the 9, and she got a nice result out of that. She's on the 6. Corey dual shot is the one that I'm thinking about when I see this shot. Just a quick draw off the rail and back to the middle. You can play this with spin though. You can play this off 2 rails and back to the middle. So it's not like she can't do that. Let's see if we can get on it. So the ball's going here, right? And you can take the angle from the cue ball to come here, then here, and then coming back here. But actually it would be more about like here, which is dangerous. Oh, she hit it perfect. Nice shot. And now she's in another bit of a situation here. She's got the 7 ball, which she can make. And now if you draw this ball, you're looking at like the 8 ball. So once she hits this ball into the pocket, oh no, she's okay. She won't be drawn into it at all. I'm seeing things. Yeah, I thought she had the opposite angle, but she's straight. She can set up for the side pocket here. Yeah, that's all she needed. I thought she was off angle for a second, so I thought she had to 4-stroke it to get on it, but no. And this is beautiful. If you're a player at the table on Hill, like this is what you want to see. Just shot to the side, shot to the corner, duck, duck. They're not ducks, but I mean, they're straightforward shots. No need for like adjusting spins or forcing the shot or none of that. And well, just a 9 ball to guarantee yourself no less than 2nd place at $3,000. $3,000 shot right here. And she's going to make it. Seven to 6, the final score. Tasha Thomas wins that one. And, well, now I got to do some adjustments again. Let me see if I can do it. Okay. That was a really nice match between the ladies. Hi. The single table now, and I'm gonna change the scoreboard so you guys know who's playing and what the scores. I mean, you guys already know the score, but still, 3, 6. What's up? All right, so this is the main table setup now. You can see the matchup between Cass Burns and Stephen Holm as well on the top left of your screen. I think Holm is on a quick break, making his way back now. Cass Burns has played in this event every year. He's had some really great battles, and I think this is the furthest that he's made it so far. And he's got a chance to get a little bit further here if he can win this match against Stephen Holm. John Mora looking to close out the match here on the main table. As soon as this match is done on this table, we're going to have the A-side final for the men's. Eric Vargas against Joseph Spence. Joe Spence, Eric Vargas, and Stephen Holm are like the three banditos, man. Whenever they walk into a tournament, they're always in the money. And usually one, if not both, or two of the three are in the finals almost every time, man. They're just that good, you know. And you watch them play, and they just seem like regular Joes, you know. But no, they're very skillful, very talented, incredible pressure players. First time I get to watch John Mora in person, it's been a real treat to watch him play as well. Real smooth at the table. Stroke is nice and clean all the time. Fundamentals are always consistent. That's going to be the match. 7-3. Final score. John Mora will eliminate Brady Golan, and he will move on to the next match. And the next match for him is going to be... Oh, he'll be playing the winner of Stephen Holm and Cass Burns. Looking good, man. So you got John Mora will play the winner of Stephen Holm and Spence. That's the match is coming up now. Vargas and Joe Spence. It's going to happen right now. Both of them. Let's get this set up. All right, so that's going to be your next match. They're not here yet, but they're about to get started, so just bear with me. Good time to go for a smoke break. You want to go grab a drink, something like that, you know, check on your kids. You know, it's Father's Day. I know, you know, they're supposed to be taking care of you, man, but you're still a father. Go check them out. I wish I could be with my kids right now. That, you know, they're probably doing their own thing and probably not even remembering me at the moment. All right, so we're just waiting for these guys to get going, and maybe I can switch this camera over. Give me a second. While we're waiting, you guys can watch that match in the background. I'm gonna try to get it set up. No guarantees, but I'm gonna try. I think I should be able to do it. All right, so that's a matchup between them. I'm going to take a break right now because I haven't been able to get a drink yet. I'm going to go get a drink. As soon as we come back, Joe Spence, Eric Vargas, A-side, final. Right now, the score between these guys is 5-3. You can see the scoreboard on the top left of your screen. Cass Burns is at 5, Stephen Holm at 3. I'll be right back.
I want him too. What's that? Thank you. You look pretty.
All right, so that match is 5-4. Looks like Steven's getting back into it now. The A-side final is getting ready to get started. Right now, they're just warming up. Joe Spencer's at the table warming up. Well, looks like Holmes going to tie it up at 5. They took a pretty long break there. First, Cass took a break, and then when he came back, Steven took a break. And that break altogether probably was about 30 minutes. No, it wasn't that long. I'd say maybe like 10 minutes. I'm being dramatic. So I'd say 10 minutes. So that 10 minutes kind of maybe changed the way this game was going. Because at the moment, before they took that break, like Cass was just doing his thing, man. He was up 2 games, too. But since they came back from the break, Holm is now tying up the match. We're going to be able to watch some of this still because the guys are still warming up, so they're not going to play yet. Check up on these brackets, see where we're at. Yeah, so we got one match coming up from the B side and the A side final. Once the A side final is done and the B side matchup is done, that would take us to the B final, and then from there the championship match. Championship match is just a single set race to 9. And Jody and Shannon, they didn't enter that one. Oh, wait, that's a B-side match. So Shannon Keenach is playing against Jody Jankowski. And where are they playing? I don't see them playing. Oh, and they're doing the 10-ball break right now, too, it looks like. Let's see if I can get onto that somehow. Got them in the view here, so I think they're just doing the 10-ball break. Oh, this is the first guy to take a crack at it. He made a ball. This is, I believe, Danny Wichicam, who got the draw, the first name drawn for the 10-ball break. Go back to that other match. Can't see much of this anyway. Stephen Holm at the table. Match tied at 5, a chance to get on the hill first. I did that once. I played in a tournament, the King of the Hill, single elimination, race at 13. And I was up on my opponent. I think it was 7-1. Yeah, it was like 7-1 and a race at 13. So I was like dominating this match. I was just playing amazing at the time. And then my opponent was feeling like defeated, and I said to him like, "Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna take a break, man. I'll be back." He's like, "Yeah, no problem." And I took a break. It was probably about a 5-minute break, and then I came back, and I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what it was. It's just I couldn't do anything after that. He ended up beating me 13-7, and ever since then, like, whenever I'm in the lead, I'll never take a break again. Hey, guys, like, hey, can we do a bathroom break? Like, no, man, we gotta finish this now. I don't know if that's ever happened to you guys, but it's like it feels like you rob yourself from the momentum almost, right? Big bounce off the top rail to get set up for the side. It's gonna be perfect. No, he went off a bit. Still in a good spot here, though. And Steven's one of those players, like, if he's, like, not winning the match, he's not leading in the match, and you give him a chance, like, all he needs is a chance. Next thing you know, he starts getting into the game, and if he gets to a point like this, where, like, he was down by 2 and he ties it up, and he's got a chance to get on the hill, he's a guy that will deliver. And I was going to say can, but he's a guy that will deliver when he's in that situation. And here he is trying to make it work right now. He's got the weight down pack too. He's playing the speed decent. These rails are a little bouncy though, so I feel like everybody's getting caught a little bit by the speed. Usually it doesn't make a difference, right? Like, as long as you have a shot, you can still make it. As long as you got an angle, you can still get back to where we need to get to. But every now and then, you know, you overrun the cue ball and gets into trouble. Changes the angle on you, and now you got to force the shot a bit or whatever, right? But it's important to have that speed down packed if you're a player to figure out what your speeds are. It's all muscle memory anyway. I don't know how to explain it. It's just hard for people to work on it because they find it boring. But, like, training is not supposed to be entertaining. Oh, and Danny's still at the table. He might have a chance at this 10-ball break. Everybody's kind of cheering him on the side. First guy at it, and he's got a chance. Let's go back over here real quick. Is he on the 10-ball? I think he's on the 10-ball to make it, to take the pot. Oh, first guy at the table, man. Wow. Woo. That's exciting. Crazy. Wow. Like, I don't know. I just perfect timing, man. Check it out. And the crowd goes wild. That 10 hung for a second. Oh my God. Everyone's like, yes. The only people that were not happy about that were the guys that were supposed to take an attempt next. I think there was 1, 2, 3, like 7 names that were drawn out. And only one person took the money, the first guy. That was cool. Okay, so I'm watching around. Like, I think these guys pooled in. Like, not everybody was gonna be a part of it. So what they did is like, oh, you know, I'll invest in you. If you win it, then just share some of the pot with me. I think that's what they did. Because everybody's like taking a little bit of money. It's like when the Filipinos back each other up in a pool match. Like, there's $25,000 added, and then when it's time to like collect, like everybody's pulling out their wallet. But, you know, without that backers, man, without those guys backing them like they do, we wouldn't have those exciting matches that we get from the Filipinos, man, because they put lots of money on the line. I mean, you guys know Eric Vargas has been one of those guys that's traveled around. He's playing for like 20, 30, 40,000, you know, and I think it's exciting to have that kind of stuff happening in pool. It used to be very common in the 1990s, but it kind of died off a little bit in the early 2000s. And then I don't know, man. It's already started picking up again. In the last couple of years, anyway, it seems like it's been picking up a lot. It could be a little bit of the influence from, Matchroom, Predator, having these players playing each other for money. But like guys like Eric, I know he's traveled for as long as I've seen him or known who he was. He's been a guy that travels and plays for money. To me, that's a sign of a great player. You can be like a guy that has a high Fargo rate, but if you're not used to going and playing sets under pressure and just beating everyone no matter what's on the line, then you can't be that great. You're great, but you can be beaten. But when you're one of those players that just goes out there and gambles all the time and plays and he's always winning no matter what, you're going to be hard to be beaten. And anybody you play against is going to want a spot. And trust me, everybody asks these guys for a spot. And no matter what kind of spot they get from Eric, Eric will find a way to win. The battle is on this one, and Stephen Holm with a chance to close out. Table's laid out decent, man. That A-side final hasn't started yet. They're still getting ready, warming up. Did you guys call that A-side final? It's on this table, right? 15? Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's looking good here as long as he can avoid that side pocket, which I can't tell from this distance, but it looks to me like he should be okay. He might have to play past the side pocket to get above the two. That wouldn't really give him much opportunity. Oh, he tried to do that, and unfortunately hit the horns. And he's waving his hand saying sorry because, like, he was trying to get through, but he didn't. And instead he got a decent opportunity here with a two ball. He would have had a tough time with that two ball if he got above it. He would have to make it to the side pocket unless it went by the 8. Now he's playing safety. 8 ball's going to be the blocker. Cue ball's trying to scratch, but it won't. Nice little shot. That was pretty exciting. Oh, man, that was so exciting. To me, that was the highlight of the day so far. Which reminds me, I'm going to try to look into, depending on how late this event goes tonight, I'm going to try to take a look at all the footage because I didn't pick my highlight of the day for each day, and I should have. So I'm going to go through each day and see which one was the best highlight that I had. And it could be as simple as a break. It could be a great shot. It could be whatever. But normally, standard, the highlight of the day has to be a shot that leads to a win. It has to be something amazing, really pretty, that leads to a win. And if it doesn't lead to a win, this is my second rule, it has to be something just spectacular, something like, oh my God, I can't believe he just did that, like that. Then that gets a chance at the highlight of the day. And then at the end of the year, I used to anyway. I haven't done it since last year. I didn't do it anyway, but I'm trying to do it, get caught up with that. I'll have a highlight of all the best shots of the year, right? And then people will get to pick who they thought was the best shot of the year. Very important rack here. I think this is actually a nice thing for him because, excuse me, choking on air, man. It gives him a chance to bear down and get into the match because he's got the pressure on him. So now he's experiencing what could possibly prepare him for the last rack if he gets a chance at the table because it's going to be Holland that breaks the last rack, I believe. I haven't checked on the comments in a while, so I'll go check. There's 4 on the B side right now. There's going to be 2 after this one, and then the A side loser will come through to the B side. Randy. Sharon Patagan on Facebook says, how much did Daniel win on the break and run? I'm not sure. I know they had one yesterday. It was just under 1,000. So it's probably going to be somewhere around the same. I'm going to ask him, though. Dennis Anderson, how you doing? Says, rooting for Shan. Yeah, she almost got there, man. She had a real good chance. Hill is not bad, though, you know. That's a sign of what's to come, right? That there's a good chance that she's going to get back in there for the championship match, and then it'll be a race to 9 one set. So she'll have her chance to avenge herself. Made the 9. Easy peasy, he says. That's going to be good for him, man. Like, he's gonna like that. Nice little shot here. Just focusing on that tangent line. Hit it perfect, man. Absolutely perfect. He's like, did somebody say a highlight of the day? Do your thing, man. Do your thing. All right, so this is awesome. We're going into another hill battle. Let's go, baby. This is exciting. We're going to see a really nice little finish on this match. I think we're going to be in for a treat. Are you guys ready? I am. Let's go, man. AI crowd is ready to go. I hope you are too. Rack number 13, the final rack between these guys. Race to 7. Winner moves on in a top 4 spot. Loser gets knocked out in 5th, 6th. Made a ball off the break. He's on the 1 ball. I don't know if he's got the pocket. It looks to me like he's got the pocket, but I'm not sure. Like the 8 ball and the camera angle, you know, a little iffy, but I think he's got it. And it looks like he's got it pretty straight, so he can just draw back for the 3. He's good to go on this rack. If he can make this one and get back on the 3, he's out. And Cass kind of knows it too. He knows it, like he knows if this table was wide open, he had a shot, he'd be out too. Yeah, it's just too wide open. He hits his break so good that it's hard to like slow him down on a break and run. You can't do anything about it. He racks it, he plays it, and his breaks are just so good and consistent. You know, gets good spreads. He actually taught me something about the break the first time I came out to Calgary, and I appreciate the lesson, man. Yeah, he's good to go here. This match is over. It'll take a miracle or some medicine for Cass Burns to get back on the table. We talk about medicine in Manitoba. There's a lot of First Nation communities, and they always joke around when somebody wins that they use medicine to win. So they always bring it up. Stephen Holm is just too consistent of a player, though, so I don't think he's going to give him a chance back. He did overplay this 8 ball a little bit. And he's still okay to make the shot, but, you know, he's got to do something different with the cue ball now. I'm wondering if he's going to try to intentionally run to the 9 ball to push it to the pocket. I think because he's got that line to be able to get into the 9. But you might change the shot on the 9 and get into trouble because of it. No, he drew away from the 9. He's going to be perfect for the finish. Not surprised, man. The way he plays is very consistent all the time. And that's the match. 7-6. Stephen Holm wins against Cass Burns. Congratulations to Stephen Holm for moving on into the top 4. He's got a chance to defend the title still. He's last year's champion. Now we get ready for the A side final. First rack coming up right now. Timer's on. We're ready to go. Let's go, baby. What do you think, baby? Are these guys playing good today?
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, man. They've been doing some great stuff on the table so far. And, well, this is the match we've been waiting for, the A-side final. Who is going to get guaranteed second place? It's a $5,000 second place, man, so it's juicy.
Where do you want me to place Stephen?
Wherever you want. Any one of those tables would be fine, because he probably won't want to play on this table, I'm assuming. And he's probably going to want to play on that one, but his opponent's probably not going to want to play on that one because he's played on that one. So then he would have to play on this one.
It's number 2, 22?
Oh, they haven't started yet. He's just warming up. Reset the clock. We're waiting for them to come and get started here. Eric Vargas is the player we're waiting on right now. And John Morrow's over there at the end, so I'm going to let him know. The other match that's going on is a B side that decides who's going to come through for top 3. And they're going to play that match right behind this table. So on table 22, you can see the tables labeled there. It says 22. Where the 2 cues are on the table, that's where they're going to be playing. That's John Morrow versus Stephen Holm in that one. The ladies are playing on table 16 on our right. You can see Shannon there taking a shot. So we're going to keep track of them as well. And I got to go tell John that he's going to be playing now. All right, so it looks like we're almost about ready to get started. I'm assuming that Eric's going to want to take a couple of warm-up shots here as well. How much was in the pot for that break and run, the one they just did? Trying to find out how much was in that 10 ball break. Well, in the meantime, I gotta fix this camera first, but we can watch the ladies' match that's going on. Or is she just warming up too? I think she's just warming up, actually. It's hard to tell if she's playing against someone or not because she's always focused. She always looks like that when she's playing. How much was it?
12:20.
So there was $1,220 in the 10 ball break. There's the ladies' match. I think the A-side final is about to start, though, so we're going to switch back almost right away. All right, so yeah, it looks like these guys are getting started now. And Eric Vargas will get the first break. It is a race to 7 all the way through A side and B side, but the final is a 1-set final, race to 9. So right now, whoever wins this one is going to get into the final. And whoever loses, well, they're going to have a tough time because it's either Stephen Holm or John Moore they're going to face. All right, so let's go on YouTube and let's do a little poll here. Yeah, man, let's do a little poll. I haven't done a poll in a little while, so let's do it. I got a top chat. I wish it would just give me live chat because that's all I really need. All right, where's my, there it is. All right, so the question is going to be, who do you think will win the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial? Is it Eric Vargas, Joe Spence, Stephen Holm, or Mr. Smooth, John Mora? You have to go on YouTube if you want to participate on the poll. I try to do it on Facebook, but they're not the same. I don't know, they're kind of weird. I'll try to do it, see if I can do it here too. I'm not sure if it worked for you guys, but try to put it on there. All right, there it is. I think it'll come up for you guys. I'm not sure. I think so. When you do it on YouTube, like it stays off the stream itself. But I think Facebook actually puts it on the stream, and I'm not a big fan of that. But I'll hear back from you guys eventually on this. Let's see. How much did Daniel win on the break and run? Yeah, that was $1,220. Sharon. Winner is Stephen Holland versus Kaz versus plays John Mora. Yeah, that's crazy, right, Grant? And we're there now, man. Thank you for the stream, says Sandy. Long way. It's been amazing. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate the fact that you enjoyed it. Hope you get to watch some more of the coverage in the future, and you can always follow myself on YouTube if you want to keep up with some of the stuff that I do. And of course, if you haven't, subscribed to our YouTube channel or our Facebook page, you can follow us on Facebook as well. Go Eraser says Squawk Shooter. Jabber Jabber, what's happening? He says, hey, Rod Clinton here. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Tuning in on YouTube and rooting for Mr. Smooth, he says. Awesome that you have multiple cameras set up. Very cool. Yeah, I've been working on my my craft, we'll say. So who won that first game? I kind of missed it. I can look it up here, I guess. Also, was Eric that won that first game? Okay. Let's see. Steve Fisher Tattoos. How you doing? Says all are shooting solid, but my bets on Mora and Joe for the final, and coin toss for champ. Where's the poll at? Where are we at with the poll? So far, yeah, we got a 50-50, but there's only been 6 votes. But so far, everybody split 50-50, and everybody at the moment believes that it's going to be Eric Vargas against Mr. Smooth in the final. I don't know, man. One of the guys that has the biggest fight back so far has been Stephen Holm, and he's the returning champion. I have to go with Holm myself. But I feel like Joe Spence has been playing good, and Eric Vargas is playing really good. Mr. Smooth, we watched him play a few matches. His first day was a little rough, but ever since then, he's just been on his game. And he's always a favorite to win any event. They're not playing yet. I think they're just warming up right now. Phyllis. Kerry Campbell says Joe Spence. Shane Stogan, what's happening, my friend? Says thanks for the stream. Tanya Hoffman, hi. It's been a while. So yeah, it's been a bit since we caught the stream. Thanks, Rod. It's been a while since I streamed. I haven't been as active lately, so I've been running it a little bit slower. Joe won the first game. Oh, it wasn't Eric, it was Joe. Okay. I didn't see what happened. I just seen that. Fix that right now. There, it's been fixed. Oh, and I forgot to start the timer on this one too. Let's get that going. Mora just warming up right now. I don't think they've started their match yet. They're going to be playing against Stephen Holm back there. Pretty sure Shannon's just warming up, just getting ready for a match. Got the perfect angle here to get set up. Yeah, he's playing really good, man. I'm telling you, I watched him play a few matches, and Joe, well, you can't ever really count him out. And I've seen a lot of events where like a lot of people feel like the other guys are gonna win the event, and it ends up being Joe that comes through to win it. So he's always been a very consistent player, especially when there's money on the line, good money. Bit too far. He's got lots of queuing room though, so he should still be okay here. Shouldn't be a problem. Just a matter of choice whether you want to get below, above, or if you want to just even move the 8 ball, you could, because it's in that line. But it's never recommended to move a ball unless you have to. Some players out there, intermediate and under, are probably wondering, like, what do you mean? I move the ball all the time. And I'm only saying that because I used to be that guy too. So they always say, hey, why are you moving everything, man? I don't know. Just trying to get to the next shot. Changing the table every time. But yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, we give up on the shot a little bit just for the shape. It was there. It was definitely there. For a second there, he focused a little bit more on the shape, and he got burnt because of it. One thing you have to take into account in this matchup is that both players haven't lost a match. So they're both kind of playing at a high level, and they haven't really dealt with too much adversity. And this is probably the first match out of the matches that are remaining where they're going to feel that adversity for the first time. Nice little finish there from Eric Vargas. So far, so good, right? We're in for a treat, I'm telling you, man. All these matches are going to be amazing, amazing matches. Just so you guys know, this stream will stop at some point before the championship match. I just don't see the matches finishing in time. Even if these guys were like, go one-sided on both these matches, I think it's still going to take a little bit of time. So, in about 3 hours and 10 minutes before the stream cuts off on Facebook. So we have enough time to watch this match, and that's probably about it before I reset and start a new one. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Joel won game one, not Eric. Thanks, Grant. They corrected me right away. The viewers just, they don't forgive, man. They get on you right away. Like, yo, man, wrong score. Shani, I don't think she's playing a match yet. I haven't seen her playing against anybody yet. Noella Maba, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I haven't seen you in a while either. Sandy Longaway says, great Final Four. Will be tough battle. Oh, for sure. For sure. All right, so we do have people interacting here on the poll for Facebook. The question was, who do you think will win the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial? Eric Vargas, Joe Spence, defending champion Stephen Holm, or Mr. Smooth, John Mora? At the moment on Facebook, we have 46% believe John Mora, 12 votes for that one. In second, 6 votes, 23% Eric Vargas. And they have Joe Spence and Stephen Holm split at 4 votes each for 15% each. And on the YouTube channel, we're sitting at 43-43 split between Mr. Smooth and Eric Vargas. And then we have the other 14% remaining on Stephen Holm. All right, so if I was to be a logical thinker and try to like figure out like an AI system, how do I figure out who's going to win this event? It's been a different winner every year. Okay, so that's one thing. It's been a different winner every year. 2, Joe Spence, Eric Vargas, both tried to win it last year, weren't able to get there. There was a lot of like different matches that they had to deal with, and it was a tough field for them. And everybody's playing lights out when they play against them. They did not get a chance to win it. So they have something here that they want to get. It's like a little bit is about the money. Don't get me wrong. There's $7,000 on the line, right? So a lot of it's probably about the money. But there's also a little bit of that pride, like, you know, who was the best out of the 3? Because these 3 banditos that I call, you know, the 3 banditos, Joe Spence and Eric Vargas and Stephen Holm, they tend to always get into that top money. And they always compete to win the title. So there's a lot of bragging rights behind there. And because this matchup is kind of giving us a preview at one of the 2 players that could possibly win it, I feel like, you know, whoever wins this match is going to win it. But I can't give up on Holm because, like, I know Holm is just an incredible player. And when he gets in a mood, he just starts developing things on the table that a lot of people can't see. And as far as being in the mood goes, he's in a mood, man. He just had a match that he just overcame a 2-game deficit against a player that was playing a really good game, man. And somehow, you know, he found a way back in, tied it up, got to the hill, ran out for the win. So you can't count them out. And now when it comes to all these guys playing against each other, the only one that any of these guys will be intimidated by would be Mora, because he's the highest seed. He's the more of a professional level player. He's got tons of experience, and he's a gambler too. He plays for money too, right? So the toughest opponent they can possibly face would be John Mora. So if you're going to see any kind of what would you call it? Like errors. What do they call it in tennis? Unforced errors. If you see any unforced errors, that's going to be because of that, right? If Mora can survive the match against Stephen Holm, who currently is at the table trying to take that first game. You see him in the background. So realistically, you would say that the winner of this table will play against the winner of the other table. And whoever loses here, they're going to have a tough time because the winner on the other table, they're going to be thirsty for that win. While whoever loses this match is going to have a change in mentality because for the first time in the tournament, they're on the B side. And now everything is do or die when you're there. And when you consider how much money is involved in the payouts too, you know, that adds a little bit more on top of that. Oh yeah, so it looks like the ladies are playing. Okay, hang on. Hang on, hang on. I had to do a little bit of editing work for that dual screen. I'm almost there. Just give me a second. Oh, somebody's banging that camera over there. They got long names, so it's hard to get that score up there for them. Trying to make it as big as I can, but it won't be very big. Should still be legible though. Alright, and they have a 2-2 score right now. 3-2 for Jody. Somebody was trying to walk in from the side door, got in the view. For Eric, they're gonna go lock that door now. Like he just opened the door and the sun came right through at that moment. Hey, how you doing, brother? I was just thinking about you, man. It's crazy. I was thinking like, I have to see this guy. He hasn't even come around yet, right? And I was gonna message you today, actually. Good to see you, man. Is your brother here too?
No, he didn't want to come.
Yeah. Such good matches, man. Yeah.
He usually comes for the semifinals, like the finals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it again. 2-1.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I've been.
Once you're in, like it's easier to leave it than to come into it.
Oh,
Third, you know, yeah, so
to be honest with you, Robert, I mean,
one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that in 5 years it doesn't matter where you are. You can be in a great zone, but if you don't take care of it, you're the worst one. If you're on the worst one, you can build on this one. It doesn't matter to like just keep moving forward. You're doing good. How's your brother doing? A lot of people. We're going to check out to see, man. I went to the toilet. That's awesome. I'm happy for you.
oh,
Okay, hang on. So, Vino, what's up? Vino says, can we get the main view of Joe versus Eric and Steven and John, please? Somebody asked me to watch the ladies final, though, so trying to make everybody happy. The match between John and Steven is at 1-1 with Steven at the table right now. Joe Cave, how you doing, my friend in Las Vegas, says, hey, Rod, good to hear you back to streaming. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm enjoying it for sure. Steve Fisher Tattoo says, Randy Baggett was playing great last year, too. Was looking for him this year. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't come out, but I know there's other tournaments that go on at this time of year, so he might have just gone and played in one of those tournaments instead. But he was at the Moses Cappo Memorial every year so far. This is the first time he missed it. And he was definitely missed. A lot of people were asking, where's Randy? I don't know. Thought he was going to be here. Steve says Steven was awesome from last year, and his consistency is on the rise for damn sure. I guess it comes down to who handles the cue ball and pressure better. Yeah, that's really what it is. Really, it's the pressure. Keep it on the ladies stream as well, please, and thank you. Yeah, I gotta do a little. This is like the last match for the women's, I think, for now. So we'll just let it be. 3-2 is still a score there. What I can do, but that's gonna make the screen a lot smaller for you, though. I don't know if you want that, man. But what I could do is I can zoom the camera back, which will give you the table in the background, but then it makes the table in the front a little bit smaller too. Oh, they keep running into that camera. Only way I can make it all happen is like in between. So like right now they're racking, so I just go like this. And now you can kind of watch in the background, but then I don't know, I feel bad. Like I love supporting women's pool, man. I feel like there's not enough support for them. You see, like the time that it takes for her to rack, like you aren't even gonna see anything on the background there. They haven't even shot, they're still thinking. Ladies have tied up the match at 3. It's a race to 7 for them. Same for the guys. Joe with a chance to tap the game now. Pretty standard. Both balls are basically in the same spot, just diagonally opposite. The fact that he walked around to take a look at the 9 just shows you that he's focused. He's, doing all the fundamentals properly, and he's making sure he's ready to go when it's time to shoot. That's going to tie up the match at 2. I think this match for the women is a big match too. Let me take a look. So this is a B-side final for the women. The winner of this goes into the top 2 for the championship. Whoever wins this game is going to be guaranteed like a 5-3-2, I think they said. So whoever wins is going to be guaranteed 2. Whoever loses is going to get, I believe, 800. Oh no, sorry, I'm lying. This is the 3rd place, so whoever loses here gets 3rd for 2,000. Whoever wins moves up to 3,000. There's a $1,000 match between them. If that's the ladies' final, keep it on, please. No, Tasha Thomas is waiting for the winner of this match. She's the one that won the East side. The match between Holm and Mora is still 1-1. Randy Strong just asked for an update. And Randy says, as much as I would like to see both men's, I agree showing the ladies' final is important. Yeah, and these girls are playing good, man. They deserve the attention too. Ladies are playing like pro. We wanted to watch amateur. It's pretty. Are you the guy that I met yesterday, man? Welcome to the stream. Grant Henderson says, good job, Rod. Both matches is good. If you win on a desktop, the user can crop and zoom either match. Yeah, you're right. I try to make it, like, I never liked the split screen thing. Never been a fan of it. I've always liked the picture-in-picture, but the small picture-in-picture, a lot of people didn't like. And I guess I kind of seen it when you look on a phone. It just doesn't work, right? On a TV and a laptop, it's fine. But on a phone, it's just not the same. So then I had to figure out how to make it better. And I got another idea what I want to do. So this is kind of like what I've done already. I've used this for Sioux Valley Dakota Nation event a little while ago, and it looked really pretty. And then I did the Manitoba Masters, and I did the same thing, and it looked really nice. But it was a little different because one picture was bigger and the other one was just a little bit smaller. Not by much, but a little bit, just enough to make it look, like it was their own separate thing going on. But I got something in mind that I'm going to try to do and see if that works. And hopefully, if I do it right, it's going to be really, really good. Like you'll be able to see proper, and I'll be able to like exchange back and forth smoothly to zoom in on a big table if you have to look at a special moment, special shot, championship shot or whatever, Because I try to take the replays of the championship shots. So like whenever the shot that gets them to the win. So Shannon last year, she had a nice shot, and I put that on the highlight reel for the intro here. And then Stephen Holm, same thing. He played an incredible shot to get onto the 6-ball to get out, and I put that on the intro video as well. Two one now. I believe John Mora's up 2-1. Lots of people coming in to watch these matches too. Lots of players just standing around instead of playing. They got their cues in their hands, but they're just watching these matches. It is class. It is all class. The Final Four, top class. It should be a thing. Like, you can't be considered a top player in Calgary unless you beat all four of these guys. You got to beat them one after the other. Like, what was that? They used to have wrestling. I think it was called WrestleMania, where like the guys would start wrestling in the middle, and suddenly another wrestler would come in, then another wrestler would come in. Next thing you know, you have like 30 wrestlers in the ring. Should be like that, man. Like, as soon as you win your first match, you're like, congratulations, you just beat Stephen Holm. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes John Mora and Joseph Spence. And you're just sitting there with your 600 Fargo wondering, what the hell am I going to do, man? All right, so it is 4-3 for Jody. She's been keeping the lead so far. Gets the lead here again. Tight match, which is what you expect. When you get to those finals, the B-side final, A-side final, championship match, you usually see that kind of battle going on. Oh man, I missed who won the last game. Who won the last game, guys? The most tables that I've ever covered at the same time was 4, and man, that was crazy. I felt like I was going insane, man. Yeah, I can't see it. Can you guys tell me who won it? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, actually. It looks like it was Joe that got it. That's what I'm gonna mark right now as I'm watching this. I definitely had it there. Joe did. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew, appreciate it. Rod, can you post two different streams? Excuse me. Not here, but yes, I can. So everything that you guys see with Evo Sports, I can do that too. Okay? But there's a lot of different factors or variables that have to come into play for it all to work. My system is good to go, but in this case here, the internet is just not going to be able to keep up with it. So it wouldn't work. Because originally my goal was to come here and then have 3 separate streams going at the same time, but I wasn't able to do it. Mr. Jerry Cajun, how you doing, brother? Says, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Rodman. Yeah, you're always welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. Brent, I can never make you happy, man. All right, so let's check out the polls right now. 14 votes on YouTube, and we got 57% John Mora to win. He's up 3-1, by the way. And 36% Eric Vargas to win, and 7% Holm. Nobody believes in Joe, man. You got to believe in Joe. What's going on here on Facebook? Let's see what you guys got. All right, so it looks here we got 45% Mr. Mora, 20 votes. 23% Eric Vargas with 10 votes. Joe Spence gets 8 votes at 18%, and Stephen Holm sitting with 6 votes at 14%. So my thing here is that, like, I want to have the screen like you guys want, one screen. Trust me, I do. But people want to watch the women play. I like supporting women pool. And when I came here, like I said, I'm going to stream both. So, like, I have to stream both because that's what I said I was going to do. And they didn't hire me to come out here so I can just cover one event. They want me to cover all events, right? So, I'm sorry, but it's the way it has to be. But those guys in the back, like the match you guys want to watch, they're on a break again. They've only played 4 racks and the last how long have these guys been playing? Like 40 minutes now. I don't know. So they're only 4 racks in. So, like, you feel like you're missing something, but you're not really missing anything yet. And there's a good chance that the ladies' match is going to finish before the men's match here on the screen. So when that happens, we go to the single screen, and now you're going to be able to catch the end of the other match, which at the moment right now it's on a standstill. I don't sign contracts when it comes to, like, these jobs because I don't know, I just never have. I have for other events that I do outside of pool, but never for this. And but I try to honor whatever it is that they want, and whatever I agree to do, I try to honor it as best as I can. I think people need to be more supportive of women's pool, though, man. 4-2. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, you could always support the stream by liking the stream. Don't be shy. Drop a comment on here. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you love about pool. Let me know whatever you want. By liking and sharing the stream supports the event. And these guys brought the event to Calgary. They invested tons of money into the event. They fed every single player in the event. They got them all a free meal yesterday. And it wasn't like they said, oh, each one of you guys gets a poutine. It was whatever they wanted. They got that meal. So they put in a lot of effort. And the best way to say thank you as a viewer or even as a pool player if you're watching is just to say, hey, man, there's a like. I appreciate you guys doing this event. And trust me, it's not about me. It makes no difference. I don't care about fame or money or anything like that. I just want to make sure that I represent pool the best way that I can. So when you're liking the stream, if you're liking it because you want to support me, I appreciate you more than you know. But if you're liking it just because you want the event to have the support, I appreciate that more than you know. Well, Jody's got an interesting situation here with a 9-ball. It's one of those weird setups where like you're not able to see the bank as clear. She might be trying to figure out a way to play safety here. Yeah, and that match is still on a standstill. Steven's on a break, and Nora's just waiting for him to come back. I was rooting for Klatt to win this event. He's let's see, he wanted the second year. Jason Kashanu wanted the first year. And then Klatt came in and wanted the second year, and then Holland came in and wanted last year. That was an aggressive attempt there from Eric, and he's not happy about the fact that he missed the shot. Yeah, Moore is still waiting for Steven, so trust me, you guys are not missing anything at the moment. Come on and jump in. You can at least hear what's going on anyway. This headset, the way it works, when it's up like this, it's muted. When this is up like this, it's muted. When you bring it down, it's live. Okay. I'm gonna have Mr. Blake Holmes join me here for a little bit. Get the mic. All right, so there you go. And your button is number 5, which right now I think I have it set up with a Mike Tyson voice. Let me just fix that. Gonna get you some Barry White going here. Yeah, so you're this one here, 5. And when it's red, it's muted. When it's not, you're good to go. All right, so this matchup here is 5-4 for the ladies, with Jody taking the lead at the moment. 5-4, yeah. And I think they're in a break right now, so let's go back to the other screen. And you guys are gonna see, like, Mora's still waiting for Holland back there, so you haven't missed anything. The score's still 3-1.
Sitting in this chair gave me some new powers.
Yeah. Hang on, let me get there. Can you say something though? Say.
I was gonna say was sitting in this. I didn't realize sitting in this chair would give me some new powers.
Yeah. Trying to get you going, but I can't hear you here. This one here. Yeah, it's on. It's not on solo. Yeah, it's down. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna try another one here. Take that one out. Weird, man. It should be working. Okay, this is on. These are all good. This is on. This is up. These are up. Yeah, that's weird, man. You should be able to hear you. It wouldn't be from here because this is just headphones, right? And Say something.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, why isn't that connected? That's weird. Yeah.
I can hear you.
You can't hear me? Yeah? Okay. All right, 5-2. No, because it doesn't, like, it will come through on the headphones. Yeah. But you can try. So I'm going to mute mine and say something. Yeah, and that's weird, man, because that's two different spots that I used and it didn't work. I wonder if I have to create your own mic line here. Hang on. Oh, that wouldn't do it anyway.
Testing.
Yeah, because it's still taking mine. Yeah.
That's okay. You don't have to worry about anything.
I'm trying to figure it out though, because this never happens. Right? Like I'm always asking for somebody to come join me, and then the first time somebody comes to join me, and I don't have a mic that works, man. That's crazy. Okay, so we'll leave that connected there. And this back in here. Check, check. Yeah. All right, so there, that's going to be your microphone, and this is your number, okay, number 4. So when it's red, it's muted. Okay. Now I muted it. I'm going to turn it down a little bit because it's probably going to be really loud. All right.
Yeah.
There you
Okay,
go.
testing, testing.
You could always take the mic out if you want to just hold it, whatever. And the headphones will still work for your hearing, so
I
that
can hear
helps.
you.
Yeah, yeah.
But what I was gonna say was I didn't know sitting in the seat gave me some power, so it's kind of nice. Thanks there, Rod.
Yeah, man.
Wouldn't
All right.
miss the finals. Here.
No, yeah, this is the exciting part. Okay, so the ladies are back, and Holm is back too, so I feel bad that I got to switch over, but I have to switch over. I know everybody wanted to watch that match. You're still going to be able to watch that match. Like I said, it's taking a bit of time. And Holm's at the table right now with a chance to make it 3-2. So if anything, you guys are going to miss a tie-up match. Ladies here are at 5-4. So Jody at the table with a chance to get on the hill. This match could be over on the next rack. And then from there, it's a championship match for the women, which probably won't happen right away. So I'm mainly focusing on the guys playing. That's the main one. This one is kind of on the side, but I will commentate on that too every now and then.
Okay.
But usually when I'm talking about the women, I bring out their names so you know who I'm talking about.
Roger Rabbit that.
Nice shot there from Jody. Looks like she's going to have to settle for the 6 to the side pocket. Eric taking a walk around on his table looking for angles. He's been playing really good, Eric. He's had the second biggest fight back. I think Holm has had the most fight back because a lot of times he's been like down and somehow he found a way to get back in and won those matches. But I watched Eric play a couple of times, and he got into some situations where like he was comfortably leading, then suddenly the other guy's leading, and then somehow he had to snap out of it and find a way to win. And he did that a couple of times against different opponents, which got him here to the Eastside final. Jody looking at a finish on that table right now, sitting on the 8. I think if she puts a nice little draw shot here, she can get onto the 9 for an easier shot. But If not, she's going to have to settle for a back cut on the 9. Oh, she tried to force that cue ball, and she had the little cut there, but unfortunately for her, she missed the 8 ball, and Shannon will get a shot at the 8 with the possibility of getting back down for the 9. If she can get onto the 9, she'll tie up the match at 5, which so far that's the way the match has gone for them.
Yeah. Four to one for John.
Yeah, John Moran just won another game, 4 to 1. That is the toughest match you can face right now. I mean, all 4 of these guys are really good players, but as far as like a tough match goes, the toughest match would be against John because of his level of experience, because of his level of play, and his knowledge, right?
Yeah, it's a treat to have him here, watch him live. Like you mentioned earlier, you know, we watch him all the time online, but to see him here.
Yeah. It's different when you watch in person, then. And Jody with a nice little opportunity here. Shannon missed the shot on the 9. She's going to make it, no problem. She's going to get on the hill first. Give her a round of applause, too, for that one.
Nice, nice.
It's my little toy, man.
I know, I was wondering what all those Christmas lights were there.
My favorite is this one when people lose.
Classic, eh?
Classic, yeah, man.
That's the way to go.
Well, Shannon just broke and came up dry. Jody with a chance to close out the match line. John Mora just broke the next racket. It's 4 to 1 still over there. All right, let's go take a look at the polls too. Let's see, because a lot of people were like, you know, you can see Joe Spence has a low vote there, right? And the other one he had like nothing, but now he's at 7%. All right, so 15 votes so far on YouTube. 33% say Eric Vargas to win it. 7% Joe Spence, 7% Stephen Holm, and 53% still believe that John Morrow will be the champion this year. And on Facebook, we have John Morrow still in the lead with 40% at 21 votes. Stephen Holm and Eric Vargas are tied at 19% with 10 votes each. Joe Spence, 21% with 11 votes.
I just voted.
You what? Oh, you did? Well, and so once these matches end, that's when we're going to stop that poll. So if you still want to get in that poll and get your opinion in there, you got a chance to do so.
Yeah, I can't talk about it if I didn't vote, so I voted.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is what I've seen Eric do so far throughout the last 2 days. Just keep on trekking through. Doesn't matter the obstacle or the player in front of him. He just keeps trying to do what he's done so far. Stay in the moment, stay focused, and deliver the shot.
And he never overworks the cue ball, you know. It's just so smooth, too.
Yeah, he's pretty smooth, man. Can't say that word around John Morrow, though, because he thinks you're talking about him.
I know, right?
5-3. Shannon at the table right now. She's on the 3, getting across for the 4, and 5 ball's off the table, so she's got to make shape from the 4 to the 6. And she's got a shot on the 4 that's makeable. She's got an angle that can work to get onto the 6, but there's a couple of balls along the way that could block the shape on the 6. She decides to go on the right side instead. Nice use of the spin, but she's going to lose the cue ball. No, it hits the horn. Just stays up. She's looking up to the skies, wondering, you know, what's going on at this table. And now, oh, the 5 still is at the table. Sorry, I didn't see it. I thought she was on the 6. That's why she was trying to get back that way, because She was on the 5, not the 6. My bad. And did she get lucky here? A little bit. Five, 3 is the matchup here between these two giants in the A-side final. Eric Vargas trailing by 2, but he's breaking now. A chance to make it 1. Mora's at the table on the other table, and he's on the 9 ball to make it 5-1 against Holm.
Oh, he's cutting it too.
I'll see if I switch over here. It's a 50-50 split this shot, so it's not easy for John. But he made it. And he didn't scratch. It's 5-1. Stephen Holm's got to be feeling the pressure now. Down 4 racks to a player that's in $7.99. You know, that's tough to come back on. He's the guy that can do it, though. He's got the knowledge, he's got the experience, he's played at the professional level, too. So if anybody can fight back in the situation, it's definitely him. But it's definitely tough. It's got to be tough.
Well, it'd be a good test. I don't see him down that often, that far. Actually.
Yeah, usually, no.
Really.
Yeah. And when it does get like that, he usually climbs right back and gets into the match right away, right? But so far, Mora's doing his best to hold him back. And Shannon will miss the 5. She's having a bit of an issue here on the table, too. If she's having a bit of a mental breakdown, she's showing a little bit of it, but she's doing her best to not show it.
Yeah, the composure.
Yeah, the composure is the best. And that's what they say, if you want to be a good player, like, you're supposed to not let your opponent see your emotions, because then they can ride you on your emotions, right? If they know you're frustrated, they play a couple of safeties on you, now you break down. Next you know, you want to quit.
It gives them a bit more confidence, too, if they can capitalize on some people's mistakes, right?
That's right, yeah, correct. Oh, wow. Jody missed the 5 ball. Ball in hand for Shannon, and she's going to have a shot here. It looked like it was going to be over. Maybe Jody thought about the win. I'm not sure, but she was using the reach on that one, which I personally never like using the reach. I feel like it takes away a little bit of the feel, and maybe that's what she went through there. But
Yeah, you run out of stroke, literally.
yeah, I think she was trying to draw it back too, and it just wasn't enough length on the stroke.
And with the 6 in the middle of the table, I think she wanted to come, like, back cut it and come 2 rails in behind the 6.
Oh yeah, look at the 6 ball. Almost went into the pocket. It's going to stop just short. So Jody with a chance here again. Can she close it out with 4 balls? By the way, the pictures you see in here on the screen, those are Moses Cappo and his family.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to add it in there as an extra touch.
Oh, it's nice, especially for the Father's Day, right?
Yeah, happy Father's Day to everyone, too. But yeah, for sure, Father's Day.
That's
you know?
what I
Yeah.
thought when I saw it this morning. It was a nice touch. Yeah, my son this year, you know, he graduated and turned 18, and time just flies, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Look at this. They got a 3-ball combo here on the main table. It looks pretty natural, right? Like, as long as the 5 hits the 8, the 9 is in.
Actually, if it hits rail first, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because you're back cutting the 8.
Yeah, and you need to just back out a little bit. Jody on the 8, trying to get onto the 9.
It'd be interesting to see how he plays this then. But it is close enough.
A little bit of adrenaline rush there on the table of the ladies' matchup. You hit that a little bit too hard, leaving herself a tough 9-ball with a scratch angle. And now, like, this is where she should be playing a safety shot because it's tough to make the shot. Or you make the shot to the bottom right corner. Joe Spence on the hill. Let's give him a round of applause. He's on the hill, and he's ready to go for it all here. Breaking and rack number 10. John Moore at the table against Stephen Holm, 5-1 still. And well, looks like Steven's going to get a chance back at that table. I didn't see what Jody did, but I seen that Shannon made that 9 ball, so that makes it a hill game. No, she's down by 1. Yeah, she's down by 1. Steven holding to the table.
Yeah, Joe's breaking here for a chance.
Yeah, Joe's got a chance to close out here. They didn't make that one to the side, which is a key ball every time. But he did make a ball.
Wow, what a break.
Yeah.
Ben would say it's pretty much duck soup.
You know, when I'm watching all these players play, like I see how these guys all think and play, but when it comes to like, you know how you can say like you just know somebody's really hungry for the title, they're really hungry for that win. I feel like Joe Spence has been the hungriest. So like something tells me that he might be the guy that wins it this year.
Even in the last couple of years, you know, he's been on fire. He's, you know, once he stepped into the pro.
Yeah, as soon as he started playing those pro events, he started getting his game up more, right?
Absolutely. I seen it, yep.
Oh, big juice on that one.
Look at that confidence there, hey? Wow. He let that one out.
He's closing out here. You can just see it. It's too wide open. The only thing that can get a player out of position in a situation like this is mentality, which obviously we were just talking. He's playing at a high level. So his mentality is high level too.
There we go. A lot of people would go one rail there, but it was so natural to do a Shane Van Boning 2 rail out for sure.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's the experience of playing around the pros too. You get to pick up some of those things.
There we go. He didn't overplay it. He just took what the table gave him.
Yeah. Just having confidence in his game, that's all. Trusting himself. When you're playing like that, you usually come out as a winner.
Wow.
Nice pace. Perfect for the 9. Nice finish there. Joe Spence. Give him a round of applause for that one. He's going on to the next round. The championship match, guaranteed no less than second. And let's see if I can get this other camera set up for you guys quickly. You guys are going to have to go through the motions with me. I have no choice. Hang on. That's close enough, right? Maybe a little bit more. The ladies is still 6-5. The matchup between John Mora and Stephen Holm is 5-2. Stephen just got on the board. Eric is just warming up because he's going to be playing the winner of that match. Fargo rates. That's what I was trying to do. 79,779.
Yeah, what's your opinion on when, you know, there's a 20 Fargo gap? It's pretty close, eh?
Well, yeah, no, because like if it was like let's say you're a 550 and you're playing a 570, pretty close.
Yeah.
But if you're 750 and the other guy's 770, there's a pretty decent gap between them.
Right.
Because the
it's
knowledge is
higher.
that it's harder to move up when you get up to the 700s plus, right?
That's right. Okay. It's a good question.
Yeah, it was. All right, and the legit Fargos are up. It's a 779 for Stephen Holm, a 799 for Mr. Smooth, John Mora. Jody at the table right now with a chance to close out. She's got a tough 5-ball, but she's got the room to be able to make it and to get onto the 6. She also has an 9-ball sitting over the pocket, which, you know, usually that scares people. Right? But most players, if they find a way to get the combo, that's what they go after. In this case, she's got no choice but to try to finish the table.
Yeah, I would. As soon as you start thinking that you can run over, she's at the point where she just needs to sink it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, man. Just a little bit too much pace, just a little too abrupt on the shot, or it was in. And now seems like it's easy, but I mean, deep in the pocket, you can hit the horn. Anything go wrong on this cue ball action? I'll see if she can figure it out. Defending champion, trying to get back into the championship match for 2 years in a row. Seven ball is sitting pretty. The 9-ball doesn't matter. As long as you make the 7, you're out. Pressure's on. She's going to make it. And the 9, well, now you can breathe.
Good shot considering she probably wanted to be closer to the 7.
That's right, yeah.
That ball, right? She could have been up table a bit more.
I said it a couple of times. Like, this girl is, the way she plays, she has no fear. Oh, and sorry, it's 6-6. She has no fear. She just goes for shots. She sees it and she just goes for it. And when you're playing against a player like that, it's very dangerous because they'll just go for a shot that they feel like can make, and they usually do make it. Part of being a good player is believing in your shot. So when you decide to be an aggressive player and you just go for something that you feel you can make, half of the process is already complete because you committed to making it, right? The rest of it is just, you know, the fundamentals. Speaking of fundamentals, Mr. Smooth up there is looking to get on the hill. I can't remember who knocked him down to the B side, so I'm going to take a look here. Because John Mora barely ever loses when he plays. You know? Unless he's playing like the top pros, but even then, like, he plays such a strong game that you don't really see him lose.
Well, didn't he just do, I forget what I just watched, that pro where he won it, right? Didn't he?
Yeah.
I forget what it was called, but
He had a couple of them because he did the banks, and I think he did the 9-ball or 10-ball back to back. I think that was Derby City. Where is it? So John Mora played against Randy, Dodging Horse, beat him 7-1. Played against Eric Vargas. Eric Vargas is the one that knocked him to the B side. 7-4 was the score. And guess what? If John Mora can win this match, it will be a rematch.
there you go.
The only guy that was able to beat him at the moment is going to have a chance to beat him twice. Crazy. He's on the hill. I'm rooting for Steven still, man. I don't give up on him. Come on, bud.
Well, he's at the point where it's one game at a time, right?
Yeah. Work your way back in. I'd rather not. That's something that the family can share with you, Jeff. I know, like, I don't know. I think it's human nature naturally to wonder, what happened. He was young, definitely. He had all the potential in the world, too. Just a great competitor. He loved pool. He was a great pool player. Played a lot of baseball, too. He was great at that. You can see pictures with the horses. He had a good connection with nature as well. He was just a good person altogether. But I won't answer that. That's top notch. To have a meal from Leather Pocket for the players. Yeah, that was great, man, for sure. Jibber jabber. I called it all. Joe's on one. I'm telling you, yeah, like Joe was definitely on it. And look at that. He went from like 7% to 25%. Now, 25% of the people believe that Joe Spence is going to win this event. But 45 still believe that Mr. Smooth is the guy that's going to win the title. And the other 25% went towards Eric Vargas and 5% towards Holland. That's just not fair because you guys are looking at the scoreboard over there, and that's what you guys are going on. You're going to see. Come on, Holland. You show him, man. The beast has to come out now. He's got no choice. And on Facebook, let's see, Joe went up to 25% there too. He's got 15 votes, 25%. He just beat Eric Vargas 7-3, and he only got 25%. These guys just don't believe in anybody.
Hard crowd.
All they see is just $7.99 more, and they're like, Mora.
I can't lie. I went with the odds.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody does. Yeah. That's the finish. What a match.
But you guys can just imagine. Moore's here, Steven's here, Joe, Eric, Ben Francis at Leather Pocket, and John's, he's got his hands full.
Yeah. All right, so Jody did win that one, 7-6. Hill battle. You can't go wrong with that, honestly. Let's go back to that main view. You can't go wrong with that, honestly. It was a good battle. She went to the hill, and I believe she still walked out with $2,000, so not bad.
Yeah, it's great to see a lot of that money added, and up the purses there for the ladies and stuff.
Yeah, altogether, from what I heard yesterday, they did a presentation and they were talking about some of this stuff. They raised, I believe, $60,000 for this event, and they put in 25 guaranteed payouts.
Wow.
So let's say, by chance there was only 5 people that showed up, they were still going to pay the top 3 no matter what, 7, 5, and 3, because the money was raised.
Wow.
Yeah.
Something else. That just shows the strong community.
Well, it's all their family members. Like, as soon as this event was over last year, they started fundraising. Like, the very next week, they started fundraising. And every month, they started doing something different to fundraise. So, and it was everybody. There was people that went and knocked on doors to get some sponsors. And it was just a community, really good community effort. And I was just saying earlier, like, there's not many organizations out there that will put up $60,000 in the tournament. Right, and that's at the end of the year after they already took all our money. So, to have events like this, it's important to support events like this because these people are trying that hard to make something great happen in honor of Moses Cappo. And honestly, the efforts that they did this year just shows how much they loved Moses and how much they wanted to represent how he loved pool.
Well said.
That's true. Yeah. All right, Mr. Smooth at the table. He's got a shot on the one. 2 balls in a decent spot because it's near the pocket, but that 4, 5, 9 all kind of create small little blockers in between, which means that the window has to be pretty accurate. And when I'm looking at this shot, I'm thinking to myself, if I played inside spin, right? That's the only way I think I would play it. But there's room for error there, and a chance that he may not get a good shot at the 2. But it looks like he's playing inside spin. With a lot of tops, he's trying to get above that 8.
Wow, what a shot.
What a shot indeed. Wow.
There's a cut.
$7.99. That's a $7.99 shot right there.
Yeah. That's one for the replay reel. There we go.
What a shot. Perfect between the 5, right on the 2. And though that was a really pretty shot, this is trouble for Stephen Holm. No, because one player played on that table, the other one didn't. So one of them finished, then we'll have the inside final for these guys here. But you know, I don't know. People might want to watch this too, because then this TV table is on, then they can watch that table too at the same time. And this match is more Wednesday too. The way he's been playing so far today and yesterday, I feel like it's 98%, 99% chance he's going to be out here. There's really no obstacles. The angles are all complementing the next shot, and his cue ball control is top notch. So even if it's not perfect, like he just knows how to get around it. One of the greatest players of the new modern era of pool players in Canada.
Well, and isn't he one of the only pro players that have changed from right to left in
That too.
a couple of years and have won another major tournament?
Yeah, he's won a couple of big tournaments after he switched.
It's just, I can't even describe if I went to my left hand. Gibbons.
I want to say that it happened originally because of a shoulder injury or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it was something like he had to make a choice to like stop playing or find a solution, and I think the solution was switching over to a different hand. I'm looking at that possibility right now, but I'm already ambidextrous. I don't know if it's going to help me much. But the way I look at it is when you switch hands, now you're using different muscles on different side of the body. So, like say you have like my case neuropathy, if I'm playing left hand all the time and I switch to right, then those legs have not really done that for a long time. So they have a little bit more endurance, right?
Muscle memory.
More muscle memory too, yeah. Yeah, John's out. This is to knock Stephen Holm out, the defending champion. He's going to get it. He's going to do it. That's going to be the match. 7-2. Not much that Stephen can do there. Holm just had to sit there and watch Mora play every time he came up, and Mora didn't really give him a lot of opportunities back. And when he did, it was usually a safety. So a really nice battle. Congratulations to John Mora. Don't forget to cheer for Stephen Holm as well, because he's a great player. All right, and with that one, we lose another player.
Oh, that's right.
We're down to 3.
Yeah.
And let's bring this camera back now. Hi. They'll play here.
Oh yeah, I meant to mention too, down at Sticks and Bones at the Heavy D class with Dennis Porth Jr. They're down to the top 3 players too. They're down in High River.
Well, that's not here in Calgary?
Nope.
Okay.
It's another local famous tournament.
Cool. Yeah, I've heard about it.
You know,
They add money to that tournament too, don't they?
I can't say for sure, but probably.
It's cool when like everybody wants to honor those that pass, especially when they were involved in pool and they did their best to support the community. Bring this down here. Sorry you guys have to see these adjustments. Normally I would just do it with my remote, but not able to do that. So A little bit more. Yeah, that's good. Or maybe I'll bring this back a little bit more. Bring this up a bit more. Like that. All right, man. So yeah, we're getting to the business now, and let's do a shout out to our sponsors. Can't forget the sponsors, man. Without their support,
Drink.
yeah, do that, man. ELIMINATION Construction is one of our sponsors. Auburn Consulting, another one of our sponsors. Match is not going to start for another, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. They got to warm up. They got to do their thing, so it's not going to start yet. It will be a B-side final. And we'll put Eric here. Foggers are down already. Okay. Where was I? Yes, yeah. So John Mora versus Eric Vargas. That's what's coming up, guys. Get your coffee, get your tea, have a smoke, whatever you gotta do. Feed your kids, man. They gotta eat. You know, you're gonna be caught up here for at least 2 hours, and they might starve. Order them a pizza or something. You can have some of it too, right?
You
2 for 1.
Fill their hollow leg, right?
That's right, yeah. And Eric's just warming up here. He's not playing. He's just warming up right now. That's all.
So my grandma used to say, you know, man, those twins, you know, they got hollow legs.
Yeah, just eat forever and never gain weight. I see that with my kids too, man. All right, so let's do a little bit more here. ELIMINATION Construction, you can find them on Facebook at ELIMINATION Construction, and you can check out their website, which is www.eliminatconstruction.com. Here's an example of the work they do before and after. You can see when they get called, they do an amazing job. House looks like it's a brand new house, a totally different house, man. It even, like in the first picture, it looks like the house is sunk in. The second one looks like it was raised up a bit. Just really nice work. And they have a review here from Twyla and Jim Virtue. It says, we were very pleased with the installation of our new door, side lights, and transom by ELIMINATION Construction. They were pleasant, professional, very knowledgeable, skilled, and had the work completed in one Sunday morning. We previously had 7 large windows replaced by them and couldn't be happier with their work. More windows to go. Check them out and make sure you give them a call if you're looking for some of that work. You can call them for a quote at 306-531-6571. And then Aubin, pop them up right here. They are located in Calgary through their studio office, Suite 218, 7710 5th Street Southeast. Phone number 587-735-1636. Open Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. They also have a corporate office, and that's located at 215-11501 Buffalo Run Boulevard in Tessina, Alberta. Their phone number there is 587-735-1636. So the same number. And they basically work with First Nation communities to be able to help you guys out with projects, economic plans. They do anything that has to do with helping the community grow in a positive direction. And if you're looking to invest money into your community to be able to create a better economy, they help you kind of get all set up, and they point you in the right direction and help you along the way. They're really good at what they do. They've been working with different communities for 50 years already. And, yeah, they're here to help you out. I don't know how they can help you out. No, wait, not 50 years, sorry. They've been working with over 50 communities. Let me correct myself. I was just thinking, like, they're pretty old. Right? Like, they're pretty old. Man, I know. They've been working with 50 communities. Sorry.
Where they get all their wisdom from.
I got to refund these guys for their advertisement now. Damn. Still warming up. So we'll put this up here. I got to go catch a break, man. I haven't had a break yet, and I think I might need another drink. Where's my? Yeah, there we go. It's probably going to be about 10 minutes. Match will begin in about 10 minutes. I'll be back, guys.
Are you going out? Oh, okay, I'll come.
You still a cigarette smoker?
I don't. I never have. That's my brother.
I thought it was you for some reason. I remember you smoking.
Oops.
You and I, young versus old. This guy was the best player. Too hard. Going to break you?
They're supposed to be playing here, and then the other match is supposed to be there. I guess I should just stop and start another stream. Maybe I'll start another stream. I gotta find out. Sorry, guys. I was just talking with everybody outside. I didn't realize you guys hadn't started yet. But the balls are racked, so I'm gonna find out if they're gonna start now. And if they're not gonna start now, then I'm gonna stop the stream and come back. But I'll let you guys know in 2 minutes. Yeah. All right. So sorry, guys. I didn't realize. I gotta switch over here. I didn't realize that the ladies were playing a match already. It's a championship match for them too. So give me a second. I could have had it on there the whole time. What's the score between them? Is this the first rack? I don't know if this is centered either. I gotta take a look. I'm gonna do it on the side. 2-0 for Tasha at the moment. Thank you. Okay, so that's good there. Here, I'll give you that one. Okay. All right. Let's switch over here. So the guys are about to start now. Yeah, the guys are starting now. And the ladies are on this one here. So I gotta do picture in picture because it's a championship match on the right and then a B-side final for the men's. How do I do this? Okay, here. Send it up.
Oh, Maura got the lag.
So John Maura's going to be breaking first.
I like watching lags. I don't know what it is.
It's better than a coin flip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
And the coin flip usually damages the cloth too, so just don't do it. And usually if you do it, just throw it on the floor, so that way nobody cares. Unless you got back pain problems or something like that, then it's okay. Just toss it on the cloth. All right, so yeah, I was trying to get this set up here. Just little things that I think about, man, that just makes everything look so much better. All right, so we'll go here, picture in picture, split screen. And, I got to fix the name here. Tasha Thomas is the A-side winner, so she is undefeated at the moment. If she happens to get defeated, though, it will be the only time because it is a race to 9 for the championship match. One set. Well, her name is proper, okay. And I believe I said it was 2-0 for Tasha, so now it's 2-1, right? All right, the scoreboard is up there. Maybe I'm going to try to make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, Mora just wibble wobbled the 2 to punch over for the 5.
And it looks like Eric is good to go on this one. I don't think you can see better. Does the 7 go to the side? It looks tight on the screen. But
Very, very, very tight. Yeah, they would just run it up table, probably.
not ideal here on the 5 ball. Do you take a stab at the 9 here, or does that seem a little bit
He's
undisciplined?
looking at the angle to hit 9 right now. Yep. I don't know. Against Moore, do you do that?
That's what I don't, because he's going to punish you if you don't make it.
That's right. I think it's... Yeah, he's looking at it.
It's not bad. He almost has to hit this 4 ball straight for him to be able to get that combo. Let's see if I can get this set up here. I don't think I'll have enough time. So the contact point here would be there, making it here. It's pretty close to being straight on it. It almost like he has to cut it to the right just a touch.
Yeah.
Look at this 5. Got lucky.
Yeah, he denoted that.
Well, so that's the 3rd time I believe that I've seen on a stream where like a freak shot went in, and so I've saved every one of them so far because to me I think that's interesting how luck works. You know, like there was one where the guy went around off whatever ball and then eventually came off a 3 ball, and then that one went into the corner, and it was like there's no, like, somebody had to put that ball there perfectly for that to work, right?
2 rail carom.
Crazy. Then there was I seen 2 of them that were where they missed the shot into the horn of the pocket and then went off 2 rails and went back up to the other opposite corner.
It's funny the way pool works sometimes.
Yeah, man.
You need a little bit of that though too sometimes to.
Yeah, you do, especially in 9 ball, which
Just don't rely on it, right?
Yeah. A lot of people do, trust me. And then there's this is the reason why I don't play it 9 ball. I'm starting to have like flashbacks of why I don't like this game. It's because like this game is one of the only games where like if you're not playing confident and playing good, you can just hammer the ball and somehow the ball go in somewhere. and then there's the other players that, you know, they just chase every time they see a 9 ball. They just chase it. Like it doesn't matter how difficult the 9 ball can be. They'll just go for it. 10 ball, everybody's just like, okay, well, I gotta win. I have to earn it, right? 9 ball is like anything goes, man. I need to see.
I do kind of wish they kept the rule of 10 ball to be actually a true rotation game though, where you couldn't sink the 10 early. I still think that.
That's the way I usually run my tournaments, is 10 ball last.
Yeah. No early 10s.
No.
But play 9 ball if you want to play that game.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, another thing too is I feel like if you're gonna like win an event when it comes to like 9 ball, you need to have some luck to go your way, and I usually don't. So I don't know. I just stick to games where like I have a chance to control my own destiny. Natasha is playing some really strong pool. She played a couple of matches so far today, and the last time I got to watch her play, she's a 579. She looked like she was more like a 600 player. There was a couple of times where, you know, she came across a couple of errors, you know, but that's common. It doesn't matter what level of player you are. You're going to have those I guess we call them brain farts every now and then. But what's important and how I decide on how good a player can be or is how they bounce back when things don't go right.
and how they deal, like, say, for example, when you shoot to a corner, but the ball bounces around and goes into a side pocket, and you get lucky. Because the average player will usually miss the next shot, either feeling guilty or not understanding what happened. But a really good player, doesn't matter what, they're going to zone out and they're going to make that shot.
They already forgot about the
They already
lessons.
forgot. So you get to see the mental strength, right, and how they approach the game.
Eric just made a really nice duck behind the 7 there.
Oh, and he hit it.
Oh, and gets the lead.
And he got the lead. Crazy. I gotta find out what the score is here.
I know they were at 1-1, but they missed the map. And I know she just won that one there.
We'll get split. I'll get split.
Or nothing. Okay.
So I thought Jody won that game, but she didn't win that game, so it's 4-0 at the moment.
3-0? But she just won one, right? So it's 4. Yeah.
All right, so the score is updated there. It is 4-0. Tasha Thomas right now looking to run away with this one. It's a championship match worth $5,000 for first and $3,000 for second. And, you know, $2,000 difference is, to me, is a lot, especially nowadays with the economy. That can afford me to play pool for at least a month.
Or something.
All right,
Sugar.
maybe I can play
Sugar.
a couple, yeah, something. I can go to the grocery store like 10 times. Crazy. Every time I walk into a store, I always think, like, I'm just going to go buy bread. And then I walk out, I was like, $200.
You meant 4 times, right?
4 times, yeah. Well, that's the way they're trying to make it. This guy's in a little tight battle here, but the 6 ball has been opened up. Can make the shot. I'm assuming he's going to try it, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of risky, but drawing off the rail and into the 8 for the 7. He more than likely will just try to get into the rail. And that's it. Says he's got a little bit of angle here. I see. There was a little bit of angle there. And unfortunately for him, he's missed it in a way where he's left the 6 ball available. Joey trying a big long bank here on the 1 ball. It's going to sit over the pocket. It is a race to 9 for that match on the right for the women. The one here is a race to 7.
Oh, and so that mic, you can't flip it and mute it. You can only mute it here, and that's number 4. No,
Okay.
number 3.
Okay.
So usually, like, whenever you watch Eric play, he always has a pretty good game. So I'm not trying to say he doesn't have a good game consistently, but when you play against a player that's higher caliber than you or is considered a higher caliber than you, you usually up your game to the best. Like you don't make mistakes. You think everything out. Sometimes people lose because they overthink it, but high level players don't. They just take the time, they make sure, and then they just keep battling. And so because he's playing against somebody that he already beat once, he knows that he wants revenge. He's not going to give him that chance. He's going to do his best to avoid that and just give him his absolute best. Safety play, accuracy on the shots, and if he sees a 9 ball that he can go for, he will try to do that instead of giving the table back to his opponent because he doesn't want John to have a chance in this match.
Well, like you made me think of, like, he gives his game respect. Like, so
Yeah.
Eric is, like you said, he's respecting the time he needs to make the proper shot because he knows who he's giving it up to.
That's right, yeah.
So you're right.
And now, like as we're deeper into the tournament with the last three, like everybody here can run a table. So like you don't want to miss. You don't want to turn the table over with an opportunity for your opponent. The only thing that saves everyone is the alternate breaks. Because if it was winner breaks, that would be really bad for everyone. Like you turn a table over and the guy, finishes that table. John Moore can probably run out like I'd say 7 out of 10 racks if he makes a ball.
Wow, what a shot. That was a great shot.
I missed it. What did he do?
Well, I wasn't sure which way he was cutting it, and then he cut it back to the corner and held it off the rail for the 9.
He's playing so good right now too. That was the first game.
Yeah, rough.
Rod's just going to go ref Tasha and Jody's game here. It looks like Tasha has hooked Jody on the 3. So she's trying to do a 2-rail, hit the 3 before hitting the 9. So if she hits the rail first before the 3, she should hit it. If not, she'll hit the 9. Yeah, she hit the 9. Okay. Look close. She was very close to hitting that one. Yeah, so I just explained that she needed to go 2 rails to hit the 3 first. Otherwise, she'd probably hit the 9.
It was tough too because the 9 ball was covering a big part of that area. So I thought when I looked at the shot, there's shots where you have to use a phone so you can kind of see what happened. But in that shot, I felt like I could have done it just with my eyes because it was going to be pretty obvious.
Yeah. It was a quarter ball almost ahead of the 3
Yeah.
there.
I got to check on the comments, see where the poll's at because, people have been doing the thing with the poll. And you know what? This is the first time that I never shared the stream, I don't think. So maybe you guys can help me by sharing the stream. We're about an hour, and speaking of the stream, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from the stream stopping on Facebook. So after this match is done, we're going to come back with the championship match only. But there's a chance that maybe this match may not be done in time when the stream stops. So if that's the case, I'll have to come back with that match, continuation of that match, and then we'll go on to the championship match. What else was I thinking about? Oh, yes, the polls. That's what I was looking at. Because we're going to close the polls down. Holm is eliminated, so we'll pause the poll there. At the end, it was 38% on Facebook believed that John Mora was going to win the event with 28 votes. Second was Joe Spence with 21 votes at 29%. And third was Eric Vargas with 18% and 13 votes. And then on YouTube, we're going to shut that one down too. 54% believed that John Mora is going to win it. 23% believe that Joe Spence is going to win it. 19% believe that Eric Vargas is going to win it. And that was with 26 votes.
Interesting.
Yeah, so the reason I do that is I just kind of want to see like how people know their players locally, because a lot of these people have been watching the stream throughout the whole time, right? So you watch these guys play throughout the day, you kind of have a feel like how good they're playing, and then you see the other guys play and how good they're playing. So you should be able to make an assessment of what you believe the best player is in that event after 2 days of playing. When you get into the third day, it should be pretty almost clear to who that player is.
But yeah, are they playing good? Are they
Yeah.
on? Or what are they in the stroke?
Like people that are just surviving in matches, like they usually don't do too well on the last day. The people that are like coming back in battles, they have a chance, but it's usually the people that, are usually playing consistently good are the ones that end up being in the first and second place. Jody's going to get on the board. She had a little bit of a rough start so far in this match. Sorry, I'm going to get her cheers for that one too. Give her a little bit of motivation, support. She had a little bit of a tough match, but she ended up winning that match against Shannon. And I felt like she played a pretty good game in that match. Actually, I thought both girls played really good in that match. When it came to this match here, I felt like, usually it's the B-side person that ends up playing strong right off the hop. But the way I watched Tasha play in her match, like she convincingly played a strong game where I felt like she really knows her stuff. So to see that the score is 4-1 right now when Jody was having a bit of a rough start is not surprising. But like I said, Jody just played a crazy match that she just overcame. So getting on the scoreboard now could be the opening door for her to be able to get back into this match. It is a race to 9, so, Tasha is still not at the halfway point. Anything can happen still. And usually on long races, like somebody always has an advantage at the beginning because there's always going to be one player that's just not settled in. And then eventually the other player settles in. If you lose enough racks, you start focusing a little bit more, you usually settle in. And that's when the battle really starts to happen. So right now, like, Jody getting on the scoreboard could be the beginning of that. We could see 3 more racks in a row, make it 4-4, and now we're going to try to figure out who's going to win this match. Right now it looks one-sided, but I'm telling you, it's never the same. There's always a battle.
Well, and she got to where she has too because, she's played good too. So she's definitely not going to be giving it up easy.
Yeah, you're right. These guys are on a break right now, so let's switch over to the main. Oh, I forgot to start the clock with these guys here too. Nothing but great pool all throughout the weekend, man. So many great matches, so many great shots. The people around here, like everybody was just having a good time, interacting, hanging out. It was beautiful to see. And honestly, none of it would have happened if it wasn't for the family bringing the event out here and working so hard to make it all happen, and putting all that money in to make it a special event. It's been a true honor to be a part of this event. Oh, nice attempt. You tried cutting that on a jump, plus trying to play shape. Like he was on the 7, man. Crazy. Off a jump shot. Mr. Smooth doing his thing, trying to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's like he's frozen in time there.
A little bit. He's too smooth. This strikes the ball so good, man. And the fact that he's playing opposite hand, too, it's hard to understand how good he got. Because usually there's a little bit of flaw in the arm when you're switching over to a different hand. If you didn't know who he was, you probably think that he was born left-handed. It's going to tie up the match I won, and the ladies are back.
I recognize Jody, but is she from Edmonton? Or do you know?
I don't know. I want to take a stab, but I don't know. Somebody here that's watching should know. Do you guys know where Jody Jankowski is from? Yeah, let's see. Just trying what's the score between Joe and Eric. That was a little while ago. Like Stephen Holm and John Mora had an interesting chat after the match. Yeah, I did see that too. I'm wondering what it was about. Usually it's like a gentleman's thing, right? Or something like a compliment, or, you know, in pool, sometimes it's just the other guy saying, well, you got lucky, man. You got that lucky roll, bro. Like, whatever. But, yeah, it looked like it was like a moment that they needed to have. What's up, Elaine? How you doing, brother? It says, at what time is the finals, Rod? Great job with the stream, bud. It's going to be, well, the championship match comes up after this because the A-side finals already been set. Oh, no, wait. So this is not the B-side final. Let me go back. I'm wrong. I am wrong on this one. Yeah, this is not the B-side. Oh, it is the B-side final. Yeah, it is the B-side final. So then the championship match comes up next. I always appreciate your support too, Elaine. A lot of you guys tune in and watch my streams every time I go live, and I appreciate it. It's been now a few years, and a lot of you have been along for the journey and supported me right from day one, so thank you. Thank you, Rob Slater says Happy Father's Day on Facebook. Same to you, man, and to every other father out there, Happy Father's Day. Mr. Smooth trying to get going here in this match. Once he gets to the table, he's able to do whatever he wants, and then most of the times. I pride myself on how good my cue ball control is, but when I watch him play, like I see how far away I am from being in control like a good player should be. These guys know like millimeters, man. If they need to get in between two balls and there's just enough room for that cue ball to get through, they can do it.
It's like you watch them and they make it look easy, and then you go try and do it, and it's like, oh yeah, okay.
You hit every ball along the way, and then the white ball flies off the table.
Whoops.
Oops, yeah.
Well, that's why there's so much respect in this game, you know.
Yeah.
Very humbling. You know?
Well, here's an interesting shot for John. He's going to have to juice this one up.
Yeah, this is a pro shot right here. Trying to fight the little Masse is going to try put on this. Yeah.
Oh, no. And look at this. He's going to get lucky. No. I think it just came out. So close, man.
Those shots are so hard.
Well, and you kind of knew, like, because you're putting the draw, right? So I always tell people, like, my game became so much better when I started playing forward.
It's like you almost got to play it like a Masse shot when you're doing that. You got to overcompensate for that.
For that, because you're punching it, right? And it's going to deflect in that area.
Yeah. It skids over.
Yep. Yeah, you did leave it. I wonder if some of this is like the fact that he lost Eric already, so like maybe there's a little bit of an intimidation factor. I don't see it though. Like pro players usually aren't intimidated by anybody because they know it's just about the table and whatever you get on the table.
Another opportunity.
Yeah. Two to one. I hope I didn't miss game on the side here with the women's championship match. Jerry says, "Rod man, you have the perfect face for commentary. Love you, brother. I'll follow you. Thanks, man." Perfect face. I've been thinking about, taking some voice lessons so I can get a little better on my sound. And also because I want to sing, and every time I sing, everybody says, "Shut up, man." So I want to get good, so everybody's gonna be like, "Yo, you should be on American Idol, man." I'll be like, "No, I'm a pool player, bro. I just sing for fun." Oh, she's gonna make that just short of the pocket, and I didn't see a rail get hit, so it's gonna be a ball in hand for Jody. And so yeah, here's a little bit of momentum for her. Having a ball in hand is great because now you can get whatever angle you want for the 8 ball, and you kind of want an angle like where she's set up right now on the 8. By the way, if you guys are watching this right now, you should probably be watching it on YouTube because when you do a screen like this and you got like a 50+ inch TV, it looks pretty good. 32 and under, don't do it. Just watch on your phone.
That's what my brother's watching on a 75-inch.
Nice. Not sure what happened there, but something happened on Maura's table. Eric is getting a chance on that table anyway. Jody looking to make the 9 here. Down by 3 at the moment.
Wow, that's a slice and dicer.
Yeah, and then the 9 foot, because she's basically shooting 9 feet. She'll make that no problem. Cue ball's going to come safe, just short of the scratch. Back in action. Back in action, man. It's 2 to 4 or 4 to 2, whichever way you want to look at it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And, we're getting more action here on the men's, too. Right now, Eric Vargas at the table trying to take a 2-game lead. He's doing pretty good. And, well, John Maura, he's just waiting for a chance.
Yeah, Eric's walking around the table a little different this match. I don't know if you noticed there.
Yeah.
Got a little bit on a roll here.
You can see the confidence kind of building up. Yeah. And he's got those hungry eyes, Like he really wants it.
That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
good description.
That's what I always say it comes down to. It's not so much the player that's playing great. It's about the player that wants it the most.
But he looks like on a mission. He called it.
Yeah, you can see it.
He's on a mission here.
And part of that is because he's playing against a high caliber player that he knows he can't afford to lose to. And I mean, you can see the score is only 1 game difference, so it's not like he's running away with this match right now. He's still trying to find a way to win it. And slightly out of position here, but still okay to make the shot.
It was a hard one to hold there.
Yeah.
Held it pretty good considering.
Yeah. And, well, here you might have to do a couple of real angles to make the 6 ball in the same pocket, although the 6 ball does go to the bottom right.
I think he's going to punch it the left side of the 7. Oh, no, just nice. Just a softy.
Yeah, that's not bad. I was looking at 2 rails thinking he was going to play that through. That's a difference, though,
Yeah,
right?
no need. No need.
We lower level players just hammer everything. The more rails we got, the better we feel about our game.
Yeah. Trying to make it look fancy.
Fancy. Man, saying I shot for no reason.
It's always hard to tell sometimes when they're stroking it if they're going to hold back like he did there or stroke it out. It looked like he was going to put a harder stroke on that.
Yeah. I like to think of Eric Vargas as, what was the name from that Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Mr. Sandman, the last guy?
Wow, there's a nice shot.
Like the toughest character you gotta beat in the game. He's locked in right now.
Yeah, that's the shot I was thinking.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Force follow, 2 rails, you got perfect shape. It's going to slide down right on the short side of the 9, probably.
It's hard to count him out as being one of the champions here today because honestly, he's got so much experience and he plays for a lot of money, so he's dealt with so many different kinds of pressure.
Stun it over.
And he played that beautifully. It almost looked elegant. Nine is in, 3-1. So one thing you gotta notice this too. John Morrow takes off his glove every time he breaks because he doesn't break with the same hand.
Oh,
Yeah, because as soon as he breaks and he makes a ball, he puts on his glove. I had never noticed that before. I just noticed it today. We'll see, because he plays left-handed because that's where he switched over. So if he breaks with the right, then that's the reason why. But if he breaks to the left and he took the glove off, he's onto something. There's a secret there somewhere.
yeah.
That's how you get to 799.
Or maybe he needs to do something different to get that 800.
Yeah.
One or the two. Well, there you go. You're right. He's breaking with his right hand.
Yeah, so you know, like, and the reason I know is because I'm ambidextrous myself. So like, I can do everything with my right hand, but I cannot break with my right hand. A soft break, yes, but a powerful break to try to run out, no.
I'm not sure what would happen if I even tried to even shoot a shot with my left hand. So
Miscue, jump on.
4.
That's, or it looks like, you know, when a guy throws a ball with the opposite hand, it just looks so girly. Like it'd be something like that.
I'm totally disabled when it comes to lefty.
Well, and that's the thing. So I'm ambidextrous on my feet and on my arms when I shoot pool, but my feet when I play soccer. And I can't do anything with my right hand other than that. I can't ride or anything.
Yeah. I know when I went snowboarding once, the guy said, "Well, you're goofy foot." I'm like, "What does that mean?"
I never
Put the
heard that.
wrong foot forward.
Funny. He's got this game face on, man. He wants to close this match out. The thing about high-level pool is like you can get a good 3 or 4 games ahead, but the other players are capable of getting right back into that game with 3 or 4 games of response. So it makes it tough to like really ease up when you're getting a lead. You kind of want to keep pressing the gas on it.
A winner mentality is never out of the match.
That's right.
Like you said, this whole week, you know, mental toughness. It's all about that.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of these guys have some crazy ex-girlfriends.
There's left field there. Hit that one out in left field.
Yeah, because I'm only joking around because I always say, like, you know, pool is like dating a crazy girl that just ruins your life, but you're like, but I love her, and you just keep going back. Although, you know, to be fair, pool does give you some chances every now and then. Crazy ex will not. As soon as the fight started, you already lost, man. Just get out the door.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No offense to the ladies, I'm just joking around.
We're not. Well, those are the good ones. Ones watching here.
I know I'm gonna hear from my wife later too. What were you saying? Nothing. That's why she's still, you know, the wife and not an ex. She's not that crazy. I think she is crazy sometimes though, because like I try to teach her to play pool. She didn't want to learn how to play pool. Her first game was snooker.
I can't comment because I'm still single.
Oh, hey. I try to explain to her, like, you can't pick snooker as your first game. It takes people years to get good at snooker. Try to get her to play on a 7-foot valley table, and it was like, no, I don't want to play that. I'd rather play 6x12. I feel like I missed a game on the right. I'm going to go check the score real quick. No, that score is accurate. It's 4-2 still. And Jody at the table, chance to maybe get within one.
Eric or Mora just put Eric halfway behind the 7 here.
Oh, and he's shooting a 3.
Yeah.
It almost looks like he's got room between the 7 and the 6 to kick into the rail.
Yeah. Just looking at it.
So this line will hold me. Okay, so he would have to hit like something like this if you can see it. That actually gives him a high chance to be able to hit the 3 if you can see that. If not, then we gotta look at a different option.
So I think that's why he's looking if he puts extreme left on this to see if he hits 2 rails, he's gonna hit the 3. That's
So
what he's
like
looking
what I'm thinking, he's gonna try to do something like this.
Yeah. Now say 2 rail butt kick.
Well, actually, that won't work because that ball's in the way.
I was gonna mass A first, is what I mean, and then
No, it looks like he can shoot between the 7 and the 6, so it should be okay here. Yeah. Needs one of them to slow down.
that's what I mean. Just put the extreme left on it.
Yeah.
Here's a stronger hook here. He'll put the white behind the 8 ball here.
Jody with a nice shot on table 2. I think I missed it, but she made an incredible shot on the 5 ball. Oh, no, that wasn't Jody, that was Tasha, sorry.
Okay, went that way.
I feel like Tasha had the most consistent game getting to the A side, and it doesn't surprise me the way she's playing because it seems to me like she's like a competitor. You know, there's people that know how to play and there's people that know how to compete, and she's a competitor.
She's always been right there. She's always strong.
Oh, commentator's curse, I guess that's the thing. But no, it wasn't
You
really
believe in
that.
that? No.
No, I really don't.
I don't.
She force stroked that a little bit to get around. So like when you force stroke, you gotta hit it a little bit thicker. If you don't, you're gonna miss the ball just like she missed it. So I don't think like it was the commentator's curse. I think it was just more about like the little things, you know, like the millimeters adjustment. I guess I can. Oh, I can't do it here. I was going to show you guys with the cue ball to show you like what I mean, but I'll do that a little bit after. Once we get to that single table. And there's about 49 minutes left on the stream for Facebook. So at about 49 minutes, it's going to cut off. And I'll have to stop the stream and then restart it. I have the option to keep it going on YouTube for 2 more hours, but the problem there is that it won't be enough time for the championship match to get done. So I'll have to stop in the middle of the championship match. I'll have to like restart the stream, and I'd rather not do that. The way this caliber of pool has been going on so far, like I don't want to miss out on any of that, man. I want to watch all the best pool, and I know you guys want to watch all the best pool as well. So make sure that there's no interruptions in the stream. Not sure what happened there, but there was a bit of a situation between the ladies. Just asking if she can go to the bathroom on her shot, so yeah, I said absolutely. So while they're gone, we'll do the one table setup here. Maybe while Eric is doing that, I'm going to try to do this cue ball thing that I was telling you guys about. All right, so there's the cue ball. So what I'm saying is, let's say that you were going to like cut the ball with that kind of spin, or that kind of spin, and you're hitting it with more pace, then you would have to come in a little bit. Like, well, that's too much. So you're there, it's like that. You come in a little bit, and now you can hit a little bit harder. You come in just a bit more, and now you can hit it even a little bit harder. You know what I mean? That's the adjustment between, like, you know, making the shot with force and not. And I'm only showing you guys because, you know, I'm probably not going to be playing pool anymore. So, like, I don't care how good you guys get. I'm kidding.
A little bit of insight there.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of competition when I'm not competing, right? Just a 2-rail hook here. This is going to have to cross bank it for the safety behind that ball. No, it's going the other way. It looks like you can see enough. Wasn't supposed to hit that 6 ball on the way. Are those bottomless, or is it just one and that's it? Because I was going to buy one, but instead I bought a can.
Oh, no, I bought a can too.
Oh, that's all it is?
Yeah, it was just warm, so I had to get some ice.
I got you.
Because they don't have Dr. Pepper Zero on tap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something you probably would never find on tap.
For you, they're bottomless, though.
No. A little short on this one. He's left a peek at the ball, and looks like Tasha's back, so we'll go back to the split. This looks like it's good. No. You got above it. He was good, man. But unfortunately ran into it. That leaves a shot on the 3. Not that he's going to try to pot it. It's probably going to be something different, like a safety. Oh, you're leaving?
don't make it work. But you have a table at home. Well, one at a time. All that is just what you want. Like you'll see I can make anything. Just let me know when you got the time. Make the time for you. Safe travels.
Jump shot on that table. She's going to hit the 8 ball. That's going to be a foul. And Tasha will have a ball in hand. 8 ball kind of went into an interesting spot, though. You know? Because now she has to, like, make the 7 and try to get into the 8. Oh, look at that shot on that table. Wow. John Moran with a crazy jump. That one I had to play on the screen here. Wow. Crazy. Oh. I was just thinking, like, I wonder if players at his level ever missed a shot after making a great shot. And I thought he was going to make that 4 because I was like, oh, man, back-to-back great shots. I thought it, and he missed it.
It's almost like he was shooting to a blind pocket there with the cut.
Yeah, and maybe I think, like, he kind of felt like the 6 ball was going to help him in a sense. Because it almost looked like he was trying to lean towards the 6 ball. Oh, looks like Tasha has enough room to make the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's good shape if she can see that.
Yeah, and that's from a drawback, which that's usually the hardest thing to control.
She might have to throw it a little extra to make that one. Oh no, she's got room, I think.
There's about a little bit over a cue ball space between the 9 and the 8. And I don't know, I think like what you have to decide here is what's more important, the shot or the shape, because it's one of those shots where like you try to do both.
Yeah, make the ball first, right?
Yeah. And I would just go pocket way to settle for a long shot on the 9. Oh, she plays safety. Uh-oh, but wait, it's coming out in the open. Such a great thought there. I didn't expect her to do that, man. Did she hook her? Oh, I don't know. Jody's getting to the table pretty quick. See, that's a competitor, man. Because she could have gone for the shot, but she didn't. Oh, no, she had enough to make it. She just missed it. Crazy. Pressure's on in this matchup.
Hit the inside horn.
Man, like if she makes that and gets onto the 9, we got a 1-game difference, and it's going to be a battle for sure. But right now, it's looking like it's going to be a 3-game difference. Although it is a race to 9, so they still got a long ways to go in that matchup. Oh, nice safety. Oh, it's going to come out open too. Yeah, such a good idea there to put it on top of the 7. That would have locked him up pretty good.
Just bumped into it too much, eh?
Yeah, and it's so hard. Like when you play safety, you got to pick one or the other. It's either the cue ball or the object ball you're hitting. So one of them has to be the object of what you're going to do. And that one I felt like he was trying to do, you know, getting on top of the 7, but a little bit of him was trying to control the object ball too. Tasha doing her thing. It's 5-2. The open is about to resume here. Eric Vargas back to the table. can see the whole 4 ball, so he's got options. I think he actually even has enough to be able to pot it if he wants to go for it.
Yeah, he swept the table there.
Yeah, yeah, he usually does that. He must have hit some hard lint in his life because he's always wiping the table. It's like he got traumatized the one time it happened. For me, it's like pieces of chalk, man. Sometimes you make the shot and just a little tiny piece of chalk just throws your ball off like 3 feet.
Ah, that's the reason, eh? Must have been a piece of chalk.
Yeah.
Wow, overcut it.
Yeah, and it's left over the pocket, too. He's not frozen up to the 8 ball, right? You can see better than I can.
No, not quite. That's why I think Eric just smirked because he almost got him, but. See it.
All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this women's championship race tonight? Right now it's 5-2. Tasha Thomas in the lead. I think she just won another game there, right? That puts her at 6. One of the things that's awesome about streaming is how you get to know the players while they're playing throughout an event. You get to see all aspects of a player, you know, when they're in their confidence, when they're not feeling good on the table, when, you know, they're just having that really rough day and nothing's going wrong, so they're so frustrated. You see all that kind of stuff happen. But what I like the most is watching players overcome mental obstacles and then just getting through matches after having such a tough time with, you know, the table messing around with them. A lot of times, really not the table, it's just the player, you know. But sometimes it's the speed of the bumpers, the speed of the clock that kind of get involved in the game, too. He's on the board again, 3-2. Yeah, it is 6-2. I think it is. Anyway, it might be 5-2. But I think it's 6-2. And these are the only 2 matches they got going on. So after the ladies' match is done here, that is the last match for them, the championship match, first and second. And for these guys here, whoever wins, well, they'll get a chance to go toe-to-toe with Mr. Joe Spence in the championship match. Sorry, I am close to the mic. Hang on. Thank you, Billy. The reason I do that is because I don't want to like overpower or anything here and disrupt the players. So I try to come a little closer to the mic and just try not to be too loud. But yeah, I kind of heard it for a little while. It did sound a little distorted, so I appreciate you letting me know. You know what I find interesting about this open matchup is that like so far it looks like Eric's been playing so confident, like he's just dominating the match, and John Morris looked like he's just not playing his best game right now, and it's only a 1-game difference. Usually when it's like a handicap tournament, the player that's playing like Eric will be up like 6-1 right now.
Yeah, and he was trying to hold that shot there for the 3. He did bump it. He got a little lucky there, but he had to put a good stroke on that to keep the white ball down table here.
Yeah.
Stun it around. Yeah.
He's got this weight down now too on this table. It takes a few racks usually for a player to get the feel of the table. Higher level players get a feel for it within a couple of racks. Yeah, it's 6-2 in that matchup. I had the right score.
Yeah, I like that, how he gave himself that angle just to naturally come over, even though the 9's close to the corner.
Makes the shot a lot easier. I think the idea of being a good player is to not put yourself in spots where you have to 4-stroke, but you study and learn that just in case. Honestly, most of every one of these guys can 4-stroke, but how often do you see them put in positions where they have to 4-stroke, unless an opponent puts them there?
Oh, that's a good point. But what I was saying there too, a lot of people would probably leave themselves too straight on that shot.
Oh, for
just
sure.
to make it easier, but I mean, really, you want to give yourself some angles so you can work with it.
Yeah, and I see players that would just do draws there instead. Right? Everybody's a little different when it comes to pool. 4-2.
Doubled up.
Yep, started off with a 2-game lead, lost it, and then got it back. Jody at the table. Doesn't have her back against the wall yet, but she's in a position where each rack is starting to have a little bit more meaning. So how much are you going to rent me your house for?
Definitely a deal there.
I'm gonna have to do something like live 6 months in Calgary, live 6 months in Manitoba, or something like that, man.
There you go.
People have cottages. I just get houses.
Yeah, the motorhome didn't go that great the last time.
No, yeah. I slept pretty good on that, though. I slept on that bed better than I have in some hotels. It's true, man. It's true. I don't want to knock anybody down, but you know who you are.
Did a little camera work.
Rack number 7 here, open division. Mr. Smooth at the table. Once he gets his break going, he's good to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just an interesting fact here. It wasn't that long ago that Leather Pocket put all the measle balls on all the tables, which I was really happy about.
Yeah.
One of the best white balls in the world, right?
Yeah, they're good to control. You know what? The one I like too is the Predator one. The one that has the black.
Oh, yeah. I just always, watching the pro players play with the measle ball, you can see more shape on the ball.
Mm-hmm. What's that? The women's 6-2. Oh, this one is 4-2. For
Even for the 8-ball tables here, they did that change too, which was nice.
Oh, that's
for,
nice,
for
yeah.
us playing in the league here.
yeah. I think like in a winner break situation, these matches would be like crazy. Like you see like 3 runouts and 3 runouts back, and that's how it would go.
Yeah, it's kind of been half battling.
Yeah.
Like ease into the match. I think they're, they don't want to let it get away on them.
Yeah. Perfect. A lot of the reasons why his game is so consistent is because his fundamentals are consistent. Like, watch how much time it takes here to make this shot. He'll take the same amount of time on the next one, no matter how easy or how hard it is.
And Randy Strong says, it sure hurts when Mora breaks.
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it was a winner breaks, it'd be a totally different matchup.
Yep.
It would force every player to break their best break.
I really feel, even with my personal game, the break right now at the level I'm playing, it's so key to break well.
Oh, yeah.
And, not that it wasn't before, but, it means that much more.
It's the 2 things that separates people as you get into a higher level. It's the break and then the mentality. And we continue in this matchup. 4-3 score, 1 game difference. Mr. Smooth made that one look really easy, and well, Eric has to reply now.
Let's see how much his break hurts.
Yeah.
Who's scored? 4-3.
Oh, yeah, 4.
Yeah, for who?
Oh, for Eric. Been going back and forth.
Yeah. They told me about like a lot of people like to approach the streaming area, so I was like, that's okay, I'll just deal with it. I'm used to it anyway. Yesterday was just so steady and hectic, it just took me away from the stream a lot. Today has been a little bit easier, but that's because there's not as many players playing in the event anymore. But I had more referee calls today than I did yesterday. And that's not surprising because it's money day, right? So like anything that's questionable, call the ref. Always call the ref.
Never hurts to call a ref. You always regret not calling a
Oh,
ref.
look at this
after,
9 ball.
right?
Oh, crazy. A little bit of luck there. Was that off the break or was that just, I think that was just a shot. We're looking at table on the right.
I missed it.
She went off the 6 and into the 9. Crazy. Crazy.
So now it's 6-3.
6-3. So, like, when I see little things like that happen, to me, it feels like the pool gods are watching the match and they're having fun with the players. So they'll give them a little bit of momentum here and then take it away right after, and just to see who can play their best under those circumstances.
That was a nice weight shot by Mora there.
He showed us a little bit earlier that he's got that speed down.
Especially with just hitting that one so thin.
Ron Neufeld says that Mora jumps right. Keep it to the shower. You're talking about my singing, yeah. I can't even do that at home. My kids tell me to shut up too. Is there a separate for just the men's match? No, sorry, Alan. Yeah, I know what you meant. Carrie says that's what Leather Pocket had was the Arcos 2 Predator balls with the black triangles. Then they switched to the measle ball. Yeah, I remember. So, like, I find that the Predator ball is just a little bit heavier, but I find that the measle ball rolls best. And sometimes it has a little bit too much roll, you know, but it's good. I like it.
Yeah, I find if you can really fine tune your shape with the measle ball. So
Yeah, you can do little touch shots, you know, and,
Yeah.
and get there perfectly without having to force the cue ball too much.
I used to bring my own.
Yeah. I know people that do that, yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
No wibble wobble, nothing. Just
No.
went right in.
Yeah. But, you know, this guy's probably put at least 1,000 hours on that shot.
Yeah, I want to call him Cool Hand Luke.
Yeah.
I know he's smooth, but Cool Hand Luke too.
So smooth, man. Always letting the cue ball do the work. Just wants to get a shot on the 7 where you can just get above the 8 ball.
Really like shots like that. Actually, when they hit it hard, you can tell that they had a really close off hit in the ball to just make it move that 1 inch. It's so
Oh, yeah.
fun. So
Yeah.
fun to see that.
Yeah, that's real good cue ball control.
Yeah, I started learning that watching Stephen Holem play a lot, and
Interesting that he played the shot with a little bit of angle, but you can play this with left-hand spin and toss speed, and that'll get you set up with a 9 ball anyway. Yeah, he's doing that here now.
Force follow with running English.
It checks a little bit, and it gets the cue ball to go somewhat straight, even though you're at an angle.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's going to tie up the match at 4.
Well, I think he just denoted he was going to take a break.
Likely. Well, we got a good match going on here, guys.
Yeah.
These little things, like when a player takes a break at this moment, it's almost like a little mind game, you know? Because, like, he just tied it up at 4. He's like, I got to go on a break. The point there is to, like, make you think about the fact that you were up 2 games for most of this up until now, and now it just tied you up, man. So then you're not supposed to think about it, but that's the goal, is for you to think about it a little bit, to add some sort of pressure to your game when you come back from the break.
It's a good point. Good point. Let's note that one.
Yeah, there's people that do it all the time, I'm telling you, man. And then the other reason they do it is like when things are not going right and you want to reset. You know, that's the other time when a player will say, you know what, let's take a break. And then they'll go wash their face or do whatever they got to do. It looks like they're on a break, so let's, I think I got the ladies set up the same way. It's off center, but I'm going to go with it anyway. This match is currently at 6-2. 6-3, sorry. Going for a nice jump shot here. It's going to be a foul, double foul. Looks like Moore is coming back now, so we'll go back to the split.
So they're back at it here. John Moore to break. Game number 9. 4-4. Thank you, my man.
All right, so I didn't miss any action.
Nope, they just broke. They just got back. Moore broke game 9.
2 in a bad spot.
Precarious.
And this is how the game kind of goes, right? Usually when a player ties up the match, there's always going to be like that grind out rack.
Oh, friend of mine. We'll tell him.
What's that?
A friend phoned me and said, Wayne, on our live stream, guys. Can't hardly hear him.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be close to it. I'll turn it up.
Okay, we're going to turn this up. Turn it up here first. Hopefully that's not too loud.
I'll ask my brother too here how it's coming out there on his end.
Billy, no, I'm not here next weekend. I only came out for this event. I've covered the Moses Cappo Memorial every year since the first one, and they invited me to come out for this one. It was going to be a big one here in Calgary, so yeah, I came out here for that. And then there's, I can't remember, but I have a job coming up every week. I don't know if it's this week coming. I should know this. I'm probably going to miss this job. But I have a job coming up. Let me see. Yeah, it's next week, actually. It's on Saturday. I would have loved to have stayed here and to cover the next event, too. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking my message. I have so many messages, and everybody's like, hey, can you put on the Stephen Holland Mora match? Sorry about that. I get it though, you know, like he's a great player, and I love watching him, you know. So and then for him to play against Mora, that's huge, right? Like that's like watching a Predator event basically, or a Matchroom event.
Especially since, you know, Stephen went pro, and now, you know, that's one of his main comrades in Canada, supporting Canada, representing Canada. It's good to see them play.
Yeah, and you know, like that's what you gotta do, right? Like once you move up to a certain level, like the 750s, you know, you usually don't have enough competition around you. So the only way to get better, to be really, really good, is to move up to the next level, which is the semi-pro and the pros. And then you'll start learning how to do things differently, because like if you're a 750, you think you know a lot, you think you're pretty good, but usually it's because you're playing against players that are a lot lower than you. And that's not uncommon because of the handicap era. But when you go to the pro levels, like they really show you what not to do and what to do and how to deal with situations, and then you start picking it up. But first, you're going to go there, you're going to probably lose. If you go to a pro event like the U.S. Open, you win it the first time you went out there, good for you. But more than likely, you're going to lose that first time, and you're going to learn from it. And then you try again, and you're going to learn a little bit more. By the third time, now you're comfortable, and now you don't need to learn no more. Now you're just playing your game.
Yeah, and a good example, and just because we are at the leather pocket here, Ben Francis was 725 for a couple of years. He went down and played a few pro events. Now all of a sudden, I think I should check though, but I think he's around the 740 mark.
Yeah, he's a little higher.
Yeah,
Let's see here.
Jumped his game too. Good to see.
Yeah, he was 762.
Oh, see, he's even jumped more.
Yeah.
Like another 20, eh? So.
Well, that's how you get your Fargo rate up, right? So, like, if you want to, like, say you're an average player, but you want to become a better player, as you play in events that are open against higher level players, your handicap starts changing. And so now, like, your Fargo rate will go up, and you start playing at a different level because of it, too. Seven to 2 for Tasha Thomas. She's 2 games away from winning $5,000 today.
Yeah, and there's a $5.99 and under tournament that's coming up that Mark Vino had sent me a message, and I was like, well, it's time. So I put in my my ticket.
That's the $10,000 added one, right? 2 weeks
Yeah.
from now.
Yeah. And then I joked. He sent me that at like 1:38 in the morning. I said, "How many other people are in?" He goes, "Actually, you're the first one." I'm like, "What do you mean?" So it's kind of. I laughed because
What's your Fargo?
I should check. It was 582,
Okay.
but I think it's 587 now. 588.
So it's been on the rise. It's tough to get your Fargo up once you have a bunch of games in there. Like I have just over 2,000. I'm a 605, and I can't change it unless you go play against 700s all the time.
Yeah. Well, for me, I've been in the scene a lot and I watch a lot, but I haven't really played. I hadn't had the opportunity all that much to play, so it's time I start playing the better players.
Yeah.
So,
Like I said, the first time, it's a rough ride, but as you get used to it, it just gets easier and easier. It's just like any other thing. Like if you remember when you were like a beginner player and then you decided to start playing competitively, like you've seen the process. It wasn't too long before you started playing a little bit better. And then you might have stayed there for a little bit because you felt comfortable. Then you moved on to the next level and like, oh, you got a little bit better. Right? Like, it's the key to winning. It's the key to becoming a great player. If you played a set against Federer Gorse or Shane Van Boning, like, once a week for an entire year, and then you go face them on the US 9 ball on a TV table, you might have some pressure, but you're going to be used to it. Right? So that's all it is. Repetitive. You got to be repetitive. Joe Spence in the background warming up.
people do kind of, well, pool's, I've always said this, is a one-person game, so you got to keep your, know who you're playing, though, to manage your shots, but you still have to play your game.
That's right.
When you're up.
Yep.
Oh.
That's really that's part of it, becoming a great player is just to see it that way. Right? The goal is to make practice be how you play when you compete. Because when you practice, you make everything. You're comfortable. There's nobody pushing you around. So you see the shot, you make it, and you keep going. Like, oh, I'm great.
And trust me, it's easier said than done to say, to keep the pressure off, knowing you're playing like a John Mora or a Steven.
Oh, well, that's so tough.
Any of these guys.
Yeah. But if you played against them enough, you would be at that level.
Well, and that was how we started all this, right? Like, if you play them, well, get used to the pressure.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a
Beautiful
nice
shot. Nice weight, too.
Yeah, a few inches off the rail here.
He hasn't been playing bad at all. He's been playing very dominant pool. Like I said earlier, it's one of those weird matches because if you watch the match, he's been playing dominant. But it was a one-game difference the whole time, and now it's tied. So, John Mora, there's sparks where he's playing good, and then there's moments where he's just surviving. But so far, he's grinding out.
And Eric's been going down out east too to play money matches, and
Yeah.
traveling, and so he's, that's almost a different game altogether. But
Oh, the stream stopped. Is it 8 hours? Yeah, it's going to stop. Facebook, I lost you guys. YouTube, you're still going. I'm going to wait till this rack is over. I'm going to have to stop the stream and come right back with another one. Or maybe I should keep it going because Tasha's getting close to getting on the hill here. That was a nice shot. Yeah, she's playing some really nice pool, man. She could have played in the open and had a decent chance there too. But I mean, a lot of these guys on day two were all 700s. Eric takes the lead, 5-4. Oh, thank you. There's. Thank you. And all I really need is the fork and the napkin. Thank you. Oh, she's on the 9 to get on the hill first. I just gave her the 8 because I feel like she's going to make it. Hopefully I didn't curse her.
Oh, no, this is routine by now.
Yep. 8-3. She's on the hill.
There we go.
And we move on to rack number 10 in the open. I think the ladies took a break, so we're going to go to the single screen. Had it on the ladies' table earlier, so I got to switch back. Nice break. He put a lot into that one. He put tons into that one. And the cue ball just hung in. Watch his body when he hits this one. Even his leg got involved in this one.
It'll be interesting to see what he tries here.
You can see the 2 ball, but there's not much there.
Did we reboot the Facebook stream yet?
No.
Okay.
They actually took a break, so I probably should, right? Because, I don't know, this rack is... It could be a 5-5. I'm going to reset it. I feel bad for the people on Facebook because as soon as the stream is gone, they're like, I don't know what happened, right?
Yeah.
They don't follow YouTube, right? So they're like, I don't know what happened. But the YouTube people, they know already. Like, as soon as it's done on Facebook, go to YouTube. I'll wait to see what he does.
Did warn him though.
I did warn him, yeah.
But we almost forgot here.
Yeah.
We get so involved in watching the match.
It's crazy how that works, man. It's like being in a spell from a cobra. That was a nice little combo. I'm assuming they're probably going to take a little break after this rack, so maybe that'll be the time where I can reset the stream. Ladies are back. Now I'm kind of obligated to keep this one going because it could be over on that right side table.
Oh, right, because Hill.
She's on the hill,
Tasha's
yeah.
on the hill. Oh, she's up. She can see the 2, but not...
It's in a tough spot, yeah.
Oh, no, the 1 there, sorry.
She's on the 1, yeah. But the 2 balls aren't a good spot.
Yeah, if she clipped that 2 real thin and put it down here, you know, behind the 4 ball.
Joshua says, pressure is nice and fun. And he said, I don't believe you can take away the pressure. You just learn how to play through it. That is true. the pressure is always going to be there. You just understand that it's there and just try to deal with it as best as you can. He's playing a good game. He's starting to settle in a lot more as this match keeps going. Easy 9. Ties up the match at 5.
Wow, barn burner.
Yeah. Tasha looking to hit the 2-ball here off a couple rails. Or is she trying to go off the horn? Oh, she was trying to go off the horn.
Oh.
That's a beautiful shot, but it's so hard to create it, man. I used to do that for fun when I got bored, and when I would go to the pool hall to play, and then I would get bored or frustrated. I would just go off the horns and try to figure out how to make the ball go off the horns to different pockets. It's kind of cool, but honestly, like every time I had to use it, I never hit it. Whenever I practice, I hit it almost every time. Yeah, Mike Pringle, I know. I'm going to get back onto Facebook for you guys, I know. And there's people out there that just won't watch YouTube no matter what. But I think YouTube is great. You get better picture, man.
You can rewind.
That too. The only thing that Facebook is better somewhat is that sometimes you can download things like streams, where on YouTube, the only way you can do it is with a premium plan. He came up dry and he's frustrated. First time I've seen him show a little bit of frustration. But he's missed that 1 ball on the side the last 3 breaks.
Yeah.
And he knows, like, you're supposed to make that shot. You're supposed to, make the ball off the break and get going from there. I have to wait till this rack is over on the women's match. Once that rack is over, if Tasha ends up winning it, then, we'll stop the stream. But if she doesn't, we'll still stop the stream. And then I'll come back to Facebook and YouTube. So those of you that are watching on YouTube, you're going to maybe miss like a minute of the match or maybe 2 minutes of the match. But it should be okay. And a tough spot here with a 6. I'm not sure if she can see it full to be able to make it to the corner, but that will be the goal here. The other option would be to backcut it to the top right corner, which that's a very difficult shot. It's not impossible though, but it's difficult. I've seen people make shots that were a little bit more extreme than this cut. Oh, and she went for it. She just came up short.
What a nice try.
Unfortunately, though, she's left the 6 available. But yeah, that was a great try. Such a tough shot, too. Oh, Mora got lucky, I think.
I missed
I missed
that.
it, too. Did you get lucky? You got lucky. I think you got lucky. Because he just went to Eric and gave him a pound and then was smiling like as if he was guilty about something.
Whoops.
So, yeah, it must have been one of those things where he tried something and the 9 ball just went in. Looking on the screen here to see what it was that he did.
Mm-hmm. Remember, because Eric just put him in on the rail there.
Yeah.
And you know, he's probably going to hit the 1, and the 1's going to kick it over.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, he did.
That was a nice shot, but it was fluke. It wasn't intentional.
Well, you kind of look at that shot saying, well, if I back cut the 1, there's a chance it might hit the 9.
Alan, it's not about that, man. I know, trust me, I know this industry, and I know when it comes to streaming, I'm just as good as anybody out there. But it's not about that. It's just because the matches were going, so I'm just waiting for the match on the right to finish on this rack right now, and that's going to allow me to go and start the stream. But Tasha's got a chance to be able to close out here. She was up 8-3, so that's the reason why. Like, if she closes out, I don't want to rob the moment from people to watch her win her championship in this event. You know, so I'm keeping the stream going for that. But as soon as this rack is done, if she ends up winning it, we're going to stop the stream, come back with one on Facebook and on YouTube. And if she doesn't, we're still going to do the same thing. She's good to go here. Just the 8 ball to the side to win it.
And she's not even showing any emotion yet. Here she goes.
For the win. Congratulations, Tasha.
And we need another mushroom.
All right, so that stops that. These guys are 6'5", but you know, it's like, do I just keep it going because it's race to 7? So if Mora wins, it's over, and if Eric wins, it goes to the hill.
There you go.
So like, I'm kind of stuck. I have no choice but to keep this going on YouTube until this match is over now.
Yep.
And the only reason why is because it takes a good 5 minutes to reset, right? It's all writing and stuff, but it takes about 5 minutes, so you're gonna miss some of the match. Too much pace. Oh, it's going to stop. No, too much pace. He's on it, though, I think. I think he can still make it, no? There's about almost a cue ball space between them.
Yeah, he just doesn't like he's queuing over the 6.
Yeah, that's difficult. But the angle kind of, well, I don't know. The angle's close. No, he should be okay here. Okay, but I had to, Facebook shut down, so I'm waiting for this rack or this match to finish. You can stop them. I'll need about 3 to 4 minutes to restart the stream. And I appreciate that because I was trying to figure out how I'm going to get these guys to stop. All right, so they're going to do the women's presentation. shortly, and so that's gonna give me the time to reset the stream. We're gonna keep this match going at the moment. And then once they make the announcement, they're going to do the presentation. I'll stop the stream. I'll come right back. You're going to watch that presentation first, and then they're going to continue the match. And then once that championship match for the men's is over, they're going to do a presentation again. So the stream will keep going until the event is completely done. Yeah, pretty tough, especially because you're going to try to like force it a little bit because you got to put topspin. He's doing good taking his time here, though. I like this, too. He's assessing what it's going to feel like to take the shot on. Making sure that he's 100% on the shot.
He might be considering if he puts too much tops, it might force into the corner pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah, he's trying to put more bottoms on it to hold it from not scratching.
Oh, too much. Needs a little bit of luck here. Oh, man, if that ball goes to the side, he's in trouble.
I don't know if it goes by the 7.
It looks tight, man. Without seeing it visually. Oh, wait, I got another camera here. Wait a minute. Forgot I got a camera here.
We got another camera. That's cool.
These guys aren't going to be able to see it, though. Take too long to get there. There you go. And it looks like he's got the shot.
Oh, it did go. Yeah. Hard to see from our angle.
Yeah.
Did we get another bird in the sky?
Crazy. So remember, like, he was down 2 games, and then like
4-2.
4-2. First it was 2-0, then 4-2.
4-3, 4-4.
Then he tied it up 4-4. Then it was back and forth, and now he's got a
And
chance
then
to
Eric
close
went
out.
up first to 5, and then it went 5-5. And then remember, he got that 9 ball in.
That lucky
Go up.
9 ball.
That's why he was to get him on the hill too.
Yeah.
And Eric will be thinking, wow,
Yeah.
9 doesn't go. He might be on the hill, and it'd be 6.
That's right.
6 now.
Yep. That's exactly it. It's just one lucky roll. Or unlucky roll, whichever way you look at it. That's match.
Wow.
Congratulations to John Morrow. Seven to 5, the final score. They're going to do presentations. I'm going to stop the stream right away. We're going to be right back with the championship match. But before I do that, I got to do a shout out to the sponsors. ELIMINATION Construction. You can find them on Facebook under ELIMINATION Construction. And you can also go to the website, ELIMINATIONconstruction.com. Aubin Consulting. You can check them out at aubinconsulting.com. Go check out their page. They do a lot of great work, and I'm sure they can help you and your community out as well. And we'll go to the last highlight. That was on the right side. The final 9 for Tasha Thomas, the 4th annual Moses Cappo Memorial Champion. And well, the pool wisdom, the more you sweat in practice, the less you will bleed in battle. The only way to be one of the best players out there is putting the time on the table and dedicating yourself to your craft. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of effort. And there's going to be days where you just don't want to do it. Those days are the ones that you grow the most. Never give up. Keep going until you get there.
Such a great saying. Thank you, Rod.
Yeah. I know. I always try to inspire people that way because it's true. You know, it's what you need to become a great player. All right, so thank you, Blake. You're going to join me for that championship match too, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah,
you're already here.
No, yeah.
I already bought you a Dr. Pepper, so you owe me something now, man. I'm either, you're going to work with me, I'm taking you home, one or the other. I'm kidding. We'll be back.
Right on, guys.
We'll be back with our stream right away. Yeah, you did a good job, man. It's been a while since we worked together, too.
I know, right?
I think the last time was when I came here for the Westerns, for CCS Westerns, right?
That's right. 4 years ago, roughly.
Yeah, it's been some time, man. If you guys want to, give me a shout, you want me to come out and cover your event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Trust me, I'll try my best. All right, and that's it. So this is the part where I go to the outro. Usually I got to go to Facebook and then YouTube, but like Facebook is not here no more, man. And the only person I got to listen to on YouTube is Alan, who's really angry about this not being on Facebook. Why are you not using the same ticker for score on both? Oh my God, Alan. Message me, man. We'll talk about it. I do counseling too, bro. All right. We'll be back with a stream shortly. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Cheers.
You all fair?
I am now. Yeah, and I'll start getting this ready.